Hello everyone! If the sound fucked up for a second there, it did not. I tapped out of the game because I was checking something, so ignore that happened. Do not pay attention to the seal behind the curtain. Oh right, I couldn't tell you that your son is dead. Jesus Christ. Well, I guess let's go tell Marito about the situation then. That we fixed it for him. And then I suppose we'll go back again to see if now the place for the Duchess is open so I can give her a stupid fucking gift. Wait, wrong side. Anyway, Marito, fix your shit. Nope, I did it.
Just to be sure, are the squatters gone yet?
Yeah, they're gone.
Man, that's a relief.
They were just musicians, you mega wuss.
That's it? Man, I could have handled that.
Should I tell him about the bomb? I'll save it for later. So you're just going to stand here guarding the rubble now?
I'm not dealing with this. No way. They can send someone from the Party Alley beat to keep people out of here. I'm going back to the bazaar.
Do you not feel any responsibility for what happens here?
This is not Marito's turf.
I guess fair, Marito. And then he'll go. Oh. Fucking sucks. Okay, can the person on the boat finally allow me in so I can give her the gift?
The blue painted door of the houseboat creaks with complaint in the wind.
Knock.
Busy. Come back later.
Unmistakably the voice from the Miracle Line. Duchess.
Duchess, I have a gift for your kids from Grandpa Sam.
You hear her mumble something, then quiet.
What? Was this one of the old pilots? He told you where I live? Did he? Damn. Just come in.
Well, that was easy. The plants reach for each other. They've almost made it. Ooh, canned coffee. Rain boots. They look good on us. Blueprints plus entanglement. What else? Let's see. Minus statehood. It's actually pretty good. And I do think I need the entanglement after all. A ladder full of food and well-lived psychology textbooks. Was the one named Pigeon, right? Bastard.
The woman's eyes are sad but warm. Her whole kitchen sways slightly with the wind.
Sam was my father's name. That old creep just keeps finding new ways to make me feel watched.
Posture relaxed, looking away. She's confident that you aren't in on Pigeon's scheme.
Oh, I'm sorry, I had no idea.
That's all right, hon. But you have to be more careful. Strange types around these days.
Your kid might like it either way.
No, hon. I don't want to accept anything from him. Maybe you can find some use for it. For the trouble.
Oh, well, thanks.
I'm sorry the old creep made a fool of you, but let's not let it ruin our day. I feel like that would be letting him win.
Has Pigeon been giving you trouble?
Not really. He just likes me to know that he's watching and to feel in control. He won't escalate unless he thinks I'm trying to escape. I realize how strange and frightening that sounds when I come to tell somebody else. But in my line of work, you just get used to it.
Thanks for letting me in, by the way.
You're welcome, hon. It's nice to speak to someone in person for once. I'll have to grab the phone if it rings, but otherwise, I'm free to chat.
You, live here by yourself?
Just me and the two little ones. It's them who makes all the mess, I swear.
She laughs, but there's an uneasiness to her eye as she looks around.
I've seen a lot of housewives. In my opinion, this one's the least sad.
Thank you, sweetheart. We've made a nice home here. Not always a clean home, but a nice one.
Well, that's what matters most of the time.
But it does get very cold in winter. Oh, and a family of moorhens have made a nest right by the window there. It's cute, but the screaming, you know? Now listen to me complain. Sorry, love. First time I've had grown-up company in a while. Guess I'm letting my mouth run away from me.
Tell me more about yourself.
I don't know what to tell you, hon. 2 kids, boat, Miracle Line. Oh, I'm doing a correspondence degree in psychology.
She looks around as if seeking information about herself from the room.
Where's the kid's father?
Long gone, sweetie. No forwarding address.
You kill him and dissolve his body. Nice. I'm sorry to hear it.
It was harder with him here, honestly. All we did was argue toward the end, which is way worse for the kids than not having a dad around. Barely any of their friends have dads around either. It was the Miracle Line that scared him off. Made him jealous. Couldn't handle it. Called me all sorts of names in front of the kids.
An idiot. You're better off without him.
Yeah, best not to waste any time thinking about it, really.
Let's chat about your degree.
Always dreamed of operating my own dial-in talk therapy line. But with the kids and the miracle and everything...
She laughs, shakes her head.
It's slow going. The moment I sit down to study, the phone rings. Sometimes I try to give people therapy instead of sex, but people really like sex, hon.
Of course they do. Do you not get time off?
Wouldn't be a miracle if I did.
You're very ordinary, it turns out.
Were you expecting a miracle?
I guess. So you're single, are you seeing anyone?
I've had a few dates here and there. All a disaster. I really can't get away from the phone much, and it saps all my energy for romance.
She puts up finger quotes around the word.
I'm a dedicated spinster.
Yeah, that's fair. Let me ask you about something else.
Happy to chat, love.
You seem very busy. Is there anything I can do for you?
Wow, really? Oh, sweetheart. You're angel sent. There's a book I've been meaning to pick up for my sisters.
What kind of book?
Just a textbook. Green cover. She said she left it in a satchel outside her door.
Sure, where's your sister's place?
Just a few levels above us. Housing campaign, apartment number 7. Up the stairs.
Silhouette's address.
Oopsie!
I really appreciate the help.
May I ask about your sister?
Yes. What about her?
Do you two get along?
Oh, yes. She's my best friend. And she's so good with the kids, too.
You know, I've met her before. She's mean.
She can be a bit... hard. Maybe. But she's actually lovely.
She lives here full time, by the way?
No, if you can believe it. She rents the whole apartment and only uses it when she's in town. She's got a big job abroad. I guess it's normal for her. She's offered to let me and the kids stay in it. But I don't know. Our boat may not be much, but it's our boat.
What does she do?
Something to do with the magazine? Writing? We don't talk about work, really. She thinks I work in customer support.
Do you know she's an Emter spy?
Sure, love. That explains a lot. Let's talk about something else, hon.
Anyway, here's your book.
I cannot thank you enough. You are golden.
What's the deal with this book, by the way?
Our mother was a complicated woman. We spent a lot of our childhood hiding from her, to be perfectly honest. That's how my sister and I got so close. Best friends, you know?
You don't have to say anything more.
It's okay. It was a long time ago.
Was she abusive?
Not physically, no.
Nah, the classic.
Our mum just always had this extra sense. She knew the worst possible thing she could say at any moment. The thing that would cut you right to the quick. You could feel it on the tip of her tongue. Even as a child.
Nah, sounds difficult. Reminds me of my own mother.
Yeah, it was. Fortunately, my sister and I had each other. And we developed our little game. And then, when we both got old enough...
You just left.
Exactly that.
So it's for your course?
It was, yes. I was actually hoping my sister would read it.
Is she also studying psychology?
No, nothing like that. I just thought it might help her understand some things about ourselves.
About your mother, you mean?
I suppose that's right. Funny how they blend together. Part of the point, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
Our mother was a complicated woman. We spent a lot of our childhood hiding.
Yeah.
That's all right, love. Thanks for bringing my book back in any case.
May I ask about the miracle line?
I'm listening.
How did you get into it?
Oh, ancient history. Had a toddler and a baby. Needed to be home full-time, but still make some money. Saw an ad. Went for the interview.
She shrugs sadly.
They like a foreign girl with a smooth accent. That's been life ever since.
I heard that the miracle line is an unrealized loss for Renotel.
I've heard that too. I prefer not to think about it, hon. It's my income. If I start worrying about the company tanking or changing their minds about paying, then I just don't know what else I'd do.
Your ships must always be interesting.
Not really, love. It's automatic. There'll be some man waffling on about mermaids or pop stars, and I'm just here picking the polish off my fingernails.
What was that about pop stars?
Ah, well, he only called once, so... You know Ultravioletta? The L-pop singer? This one guy called and asked me to pretend to be her, but just to cry. Freaky, right? Made me shudder.
If you need someone to take a ship for you sometime, I'm available.
Oh, you were being serious. I'm sorry, hon. It's not about you. People expect my voice is all. Duchess has kind of become the miracle. For me, right? If you need work, I know that Tonio in the alleyway is always looking for people to help him sweep up.
Well, thank you.
Sure, hon.
Is that just your real name?
Of course not, hon.
Why Duchess?
I've no idea. Wasn't my choice. When I interviewed for the job, Duchess was already named. They were just looking for a woman to play the part. But I like to think that I give her a personal touch. Helping people. Being a friend to the lonely. She's doing a job. Indulging fantasies that I would never in real life. But ultimately, it's me.
Well, Mike's Herschel.
Nice to meet you, Herschel. I'm Zeta, but I'm sure you know to keep that to yourself.
Nice to meet you, Seta.
You're sweet.
Where are your kids, by the way?
Playing at a friend's house. You know kids, always an adventure to be had.
Well, see you later.
Drop by again, Herschel. This was nice.
Well, that was useful. Like, genuinely. I have obtained valuable information. Right over here. The ground is enshrouded by fog. Please time status effects. All of that for that? I was hoping something more interesting. Like the main reason why I didn't do anything there was because I thought I would end somewhere else. Well, that's disappointing.
Light glints off a wall of glass. The apartment behind it appears to be of a higher caliber than those around it. Now, what's Mr. Reno been getting up to inside his tower?
Right to see inside.
Past the glare of the sun, the ghosts of movement are just barely visible.
Well, look harder, forehead.
Focusing on the movement, shapes take form behind the obscured glass. Figures in thick hazmat-style suits move through the room, armed with vacuum cleaners and rubbish grabbers. The window has no ledge along which you could creep. There's no visible roof access door or ladders. There's always the front door, of course, or the window itself. The glass may be untempered, and it's possible that the right amount of force could shatter it.
This doesn't feel like the stealthy approach.
According to lessons learned in the Opera Greenhouse, an intrusion this audacious should be a route of last resort. Last resort? Fuck that. We are the first and last resort. Kick ass, H.
Cleaners on side, gun has got you, Oscar directed you. The security up here.
Only 3 meters of void.
Like, this is a normal trivia one, but like, I'm going to consider my other options.
Options with a lower likelihood of a plummet in death are always desirable.
Like, push comes to shove, I'll do it. I just, you know, I have to think about my life and my choices. I should probably go to Goat Ice. Ask him about me gun. Which I would hope he already has. I'm here to pick up my order. Right, yeah. When I got to level with you, some complications came up. You doing okay?
I'm standing, but more importantly, look, I don't know how to ask this, but I need 100 soul before I can hand this over.
You're trying to hustle me, Goat Eyes.
I wouldn't be holding any steel if I was trying to shortchange you. I'm sorry, baby girl. It is what it is.
Tell me what happened. Why, trying to see if I'm full of shit? Don't think you are, just curious about what went down.
Standard Portofino bullshit is what? The meat was in the lot behind Mezquita al Nur, a mosque in Old Viudas, way east. Tourists don't go there. Hell, most Portofirans don't.
Bad neighborhood?
Poorer than the rest. Used to be butchers and livestock there. Slaughter lanes, lime tanks, cold rooms. Not a place for living these days. But people do. Anyway. The guy holding wasn't the guy selling. Wrong voice, wrong accent, wrong smell, you know. Doubt he had your order, so I walked.
Old Vuda shifted around him. There was a route traced for him, but he veered off. Around the corner, a car kept waiting. Engine ticking. In the trunk, carpet and old rope.
How'd we take it?
He started saying the right things to make me stay. That made me walk faster. Ducked into a kebab joint with people around. He didn't follow.
But you got a piece anyway, where from?
Paid off a logistics clerk down in Kizak. Works one of the port depots. Would open it for me. A few 100 soul for 20 minutes. Yeah.
He's tired. The kind of tired that comes from surviving the wrong version of the night. He wants you to think it was simple, but it wasn't.
That really how it went down?
Shit had been different.
I can. I wish I could read that, but I need to change my clothes for that. Can't afford that right now.
I can hold on to this for you as long as you need. It's the least I can do.
God fucking damn it.
I'll be seeing you.
And now I have to fucking pay 70 bucks again. Jesus Christ, my money. I'm gonna end up poor like this. Still have 5 hours. Jesus. The quest for it. Says whether you or others have it. And only by failing red checks. Working any side job. Like, that's gonna kill me considering my money situation. Choosing liberal options. Doppelgang and statehood. I don't think statehood is that useful. And I get the same, like, 1 extra skill potential with statehood here. And I get shadow play. So I guess let's get the quest for it.
This is a dangerous path you are traversing, Cascade. In the subterranean halls of the Opera, the ancients are whispering about you. They're saying Cascade has gone looking for it.
Okay, but what is it?
A question that's plagued centuries of poets, athletes, aging rock stars, and operants. Each driven to utter distraction in their own mental wilderness.
You know, the worst part is that, like, this is useful, is what I'm getting it, but the worst part about this specific thing is that this one feels like that one joke in the Simpsons. Like, when Homer is having that flashback where he's with a young Barney, and they're like, I think singing rock, like they're gonna go to a concert or some shit, and that, like, and like his dad comes in and he complains about it, and he's like, well, you're just not with it, old man. And he's like, well, I used to be with it, but then the it changed and I was already and then I wasn't with it anymore, and it's going to happen to you. Like, that's what it is. It's that joke.
In the end, it cannot be known, only had or not had.
No spiritual, chemical, or therapeutic substitute.
I'm very much looking for it.
Then you've already lost.
Ow.
Some are born with it. Those who go looking for it, more often than not, end up destroying their lives in pursuit of the elusive ideal, like operant probable before you.
I need to understand the nature of this it.
The question before you is the same one that obsessed operant probable during the period of their precipitous decline.
Uh-huh.
It rides into battle under polychrome banners, lance shining with the hopes of the people. It wears a suit of steel. Women and homosexuals throw flowers at its feet.
So it's serving cunt? Like, it is just serving cunt? Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
In their final reports, Probable speculated that it had disappeared completely from this material plane, and could only be recovered by undertaking a dangerous meta-quest.
Okay.
Luck and skill, Cascade. You will need both.
I guess I'll go in for the quest to find it. Right, I wanted to put one more point in nerve. There's so much space in records that I'm just not using. Well, I'll get my money in a bit. I'll get the money that I'm lacking in a bit, I guess. Now let me check. If I can get this done with you. Actually, let me just... Okay. I'd like to hear about his relationship. Alright, I have to go chew that guy's out also. But let me just... Inventory? Let's see. That's as good as it's gonna get.
You approach your double's bedside. The screen boots up.
Okay.
Visualize a memory. Well, a sacrifice for the machine god.
Still not enough. Well, rather, I'm willing to exert, but I'm not gonna exert right now because it would fuck me up.
Are they in
Like, I'll do the exertion once I'm able to lower my anxiety a little bit. So I guess I'm gonna go tell Pigeon to go fuck himself first.
Marcia.
So, Grandpa Sam, is it?
Ah, so you gave her the gift, did you?
Did the kids like it?
Yes, tell me, did they like it?
Stop playing dumb. What's your game here?
No play at all. Or well, hardly a game. I knew she wouldn't accept a gift from a client, so I had to improvise. Harmless, if you think about it.
Technically harmless, weapons grade creepy.
Sam is her dead father. You were threatening her.
What threat? I've hardly moved from this chair in weeks.
Pigeon, that stuff you said, her being your friend, confiding in you.
This is between us, Lava.
You said you weren't gonna do that stuff no more.
Bah, fuck off back to your manatees and leave me alone. Still closer than you'll ever get.
Deathly quiet. Loud Zhao hardly even breathes. The smile was gone from his features.
What did you hope to gain from this?
What? Can't a man try and do something nice for a woman? Is that still legal here?
You're not that stupid. You know how this comes off.
For a moment, he holds your gaze.
You can't live off phone six forever. Might be enough for these animals, but I'm a man.
He wants the real thing.
I'm dying anyway. Who gives a fuck? And I knew her kids were like the present. That was no game.
Still doesn't make it alright.
You're welcome.
How did you find out where she lives anyway?
Please. I spent 3/4 of my life messing around with telecoms 3 generations more primitive than what the Renatel network uses.
No sense of direction, so he learned to read his instruments well.
These idiots could have done it too if they put half as much energy into it as they do into masturbating.
So what do you talk to her about, since everything about her being her friend was a lie?
After all that high and mighty stuff, you're still wondering about an old man's sexual proclivities, eh? Marcia?
That was the only line I had left. It's not a question that I want answered.
Guess it's only fair. You did me a favor after all.
The real favor will be wringing your neck.
You think I would care?
Alright, let's hear your twisted fucked up fantasy.
When we talk, I'm back in my military days flying a V-138 bomber.
It'd be hard to focus, what with all those switches and dials to play with. But you could manage to picture it.
And she's what, your dutiful girlfriend waiting back home?
No, Duchess is Lucian. I'm on my way to bomb her city, just me, the button, and the extermination of a whole race of pigs.
If orgasm is the little death, then death is the big orgasm.
It's like they did to your people.
No, those were burying bombs. Instant annihilation. No pain, no traces. These are conventional weapons. Incendiary bombs, cluster munitions, blood, shrapnel, women pinned under rubble, screaming.
Even more fucked up.
Can't have a fantasy with no people in it, Marcia.
This is not for me.
You asked, Marcia?
Don't ever talk to me ever again.
Until next time, sugar.
You know, I forgive you for calling me sugar tits just because you're less weird than this guy. You know it's bad when I'm forgiving the guy who calls me sugar tits. You know, I understand why that piece of art, but... Can I just say it's tasteless? It feels tasteless. It just feels tasteless. Anyway, I have one more point. I could have used the full read. Guess I need to shadow play. Alright, I might as well check with that asshole in the theater for Catalina. Carolina? God, I already forgot her name. Wrong direction, actually. This looks pickable. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Like, mostly because he had a check and I don't remember what it was.
What now?
A doppelgang check.
I'll sure you will.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. Do I even have... I might. Let's see, doppelgang. Minus doppelgang. Doppelgang.
What now?
I probably should put like a point in doppelgang.
I'll sure you.
Yeah. It's impressive how the game makes me feel like I chose the worst possible set of skills for it. Like every time. I'm gonna go see the King of Deals. Because hopefully I can exchange some of the stuff I had for more of his wares. Actually, survive your acquaintance, a series of exotic animal care.
Amid the chaos and disrepair, the ghost of what this room used to look like emerges for a moment. Walls lined with cages large and small. The faux rainforest cacophony of chirps, squawks, and yips. And in the center of the room, a circle of people crowding around a brightly lit patch of floor.
20 on the tiger beetle.
Oh shit, Beetle fights with Ramses!
By day, a normal pet shop. On weekend nights, they used to clear out a space for invertebrate death matches. Mostly beetles, occasionally a tarantula.
I get the beetle fighting, but not necessarily the tarantula thing. I'm doing okay. Enjoying the game. How do I put this politely? On a matter of speaking, I guess I might be enjoying it. That's the most polite thing I can say. On a matter of speaking, I guess I am enjoying the thing. I say with pain in my voice.
Ramses used to love this stuff. The perfect balance of pointlessness and grit.
Well, I mean, I play that mini game in like half of the game that have beetles where the beetles fight each other. It's fun.
Who are you going for, H? Tiger or stag?
Don't be distracted by the tiger beetle's iridescent shell. Look at his eyes. The eyes of a killer.
So you don't discuss, so I wanted to get an opinion. Okay, look, I'll be honest. If you like Disco Elysium, do not play this. Like, even if you take... I've said it before and I'll say it again. Even if you take all of the situation with Sam out of the way, like, even taking that out, the game is pretty, and that's the best I can say to it. Like, it's pretty, the art is great, like, the art direction still haven't played... Then do what the creators wanted and just play Disco illegally, like, get the copy from the Internet Archive and play the game. Like, Disco is good. Zero Parades is just not, it's just, like, Disco is one of the best experiences you're gonna have video game-wise, in my opinion. Disco is like there, at the top. Every other CRPG is gonna just follow that kind of pattern for like a while. Zero Parades is edgy teenager first attempt at disco made by quote-unquote the exact same company, except not really. All of the people that actually did the stuff on disco are gone, except some of the art people, which is why the game looks pretty, but actually it's just like the writing is painful. Like, I'm trying, like, I always try to meet things halfway. I'm trying to meet the game halfway, and I explained this before in other streams. Like, I'm stretching my hand trying to meet the game halfway, and the game does not want to actually grab my hand. Like, I'm trying to grab it, and the game is like, whoop, no. Oh, you can touch me. No, you can touch me. Like, it's like that all the time. So every time that I feel like I've gotten somewhere, I'm like, yeah, no, actually, I take it back. Like, why am I analyzing these? You literally just follow up with a line that completely make me feel like I wasted my time just trying to understand where you're coming from. This has happened several times. So honestly, I don't... Like, if somebody asks me, I still have a lot of the story left, clearly. But, like, if somebody asks me if this is worth playing, I would say probably not. I'm playing it just to see what it's like. But the reality is that Disco is much better, is much more compelling. This game falls into a bunch of like writing pitfalls that I feel like Disco avoided because of the way it was written. And the worst part is that a lot of the issues with Zero Parades is that it's trying to be Disco way too much, when like that's not really necessary, and it makes it a worse game because of it. So the best thing I can say about Zero Parades is that it's very pretty. Like, the art direction is great. I can't say anything wrong about that. Like, it is about as good as Disco's art direction. I like some stuff in Disco more, but it's pretty, it's good. It's... See, the problem... I wouldn't say garbage, but... I said this before in other streams of the game. To make good art or dialogue, it's both. Both are like... Both have problems. Like, there's a lot of problems here. It's not just, oh, the story is garbage. I haven't even finished the story, but like... Or like the dialogue is garbage. It's like... There's a lot of places where like you think the story or like the narration is going somewhere and it just completely drops you. Or moments where like it feels completely out of place that a character would be talking like that. Or just stuff that comes off really weird. Like, just a lot of things that just I feel like don't mesh, like don't feel right. And where where Disco Elysium was very honest, like was very genuine, there's an undercurrent of like edgy, sarcastic, like everything to this game, to this game's writing. Like it's weirdly edgy and sarcastic in a way that Disco was not, and it takes a lot away from it. Like, they're both very political games, and you could argue that this is more political than Disco, but Disco is very genuine and honest, and I would say vulnerable about its politics. Like, it's trying to force you to connect and, like, relate to people that you might not like. It's trying to humanize characters that you might not like for perfectly valid reasons of that. Like, it's trying to add depth to characters that wouldn't have depth in other games. It's trying to do something that is inherently vulnerable. That's the main beauty of Disco, I would argue. It's like very genuine and very vulnerable. Like, I can't believe what he's telling me. I can buy what the writer is trying to tell me because it's being honest about it. Like, that's the basis of all great art, in my opinion. Like, you have to be able to be vulnerable about things. Stereo Parades doesn't even try. Like, I don't feel an ounce of vulnerability here. In general, I can't take it seriously because a lot of it just doesn't feel sincere. It's not genuine. And on top of that, it's so unnecessarily edgy in places that I'm just kind of like, why? What's the point? What's the point to it? Like, what's your narrative reason for this? What are you trying to tell me? Because it feels like you're not trying to tell me anything. That's what I feel when I play these. Like, that's the painful part about playing this. It's like, I think you're trying to tell me anything, but you're not. You feel like you're going through the mud for this game so far? For a good amount of the game, like, it's been like, let me think, 6 streams. I streamed 4 hours. So it's been more than 20 hours. Yeah, I would say that it feels like that. Like, there are moments that I'm genuinely like, okay, I think we're going somewhere. This is interesting. And immediately it drops me with like the worst possible thing that you could find. Like, I think the best way to put it is me meeting Dr. Gonza, which is a character that you meet relatively early on. Because at the start of the game, like, your contact that you were like, you're a spy, your contact that you were supposed to meet, you find catatonic. So you have to find, like, figure out, like, how to fix him. And one of the doctors you go, when you enter the clinic, quote unquote, that he works at, his clinic, quote unquote, the guy definitely has like his license is not up to date, clearly. The guy is trying to hang himself, and he tells you that not only does he tell you that he's going to hang himself, but also he's gonna, and this is literally what he says, he's gonna actually come in the sexual sense just from watching you get traumatized by him killing himself in front of you. Which, to an extent, it's supposed to be comedic. And I'm just like, okay, like, it's not funny. Like the guy is supposed to be so misogynistic is funny, like, to a caricature level, and I'm just kind of like, I'm not saying it cannot be funny, but honestly, it's not doing anything for me. Like, it just doesn't manage to do anything for me except make me really confused about what they were smoking while they were writing these, or if they even had an editor, because Jesus Christ, my dude, like, an editor would have told you to lower it down. Like, that's a little too much. Like, the suicide in front of you is already enough. The sexual harassment was not necessary. At least it moves it from something that could be like darkly funny into you kind of territory to me. Like, some people might find it funny, it doesn't do anything for me, and that's like kind of a dramatic thing, but there are a lot of little things that bother me in the writing where Disco just treats me right. Like, Disco treated me right. I would recommend that you play Disco. Like, again, the original owners of the IP who got basically kicked out of the company is a long story. You can watch like a couple of documentaries on YouTube about it. They don't want any money going to Saum, the company that has the IP. So you can get a copy of the game for free on the Internet Archive. So you can get Disco for free. By all means, it's fine. If you wanna try Zero Parades, I would tell you to play Disco first because it's the actual good game. And it's also a good way of like of comparing them, because the reality is like Disco. I would say this partially because I've been told about it and partially because I've seen it to a small extent from the time I've been playing the game. Disco is a lot more direct with the story in the sense of like there are a lot of paths to it. You don't have multiple endings-ish. Like, as long as you don't fuck up what you're doing, you're always gonna be fine. It's less reactive to your choices that Zero Parades by all intents and purposes, but the reactivity doesn't make up for a story that doesn't hold water to me at this point, and I don't think it's gonna do any better in the next, I don't know, 15 hours that I may or may not have left. Like, Disco is very tight. It does a good job of what it wants to do. It tells a beautiful story in the process, and it will emotionally hit you at least once, in my opinion. It's just sincerely a good game with a good story. Zero Parades is just there. It's just scratching, trying to be Disco and not managing because it doesn't understand what made Disco good. I will look at okay, good luck with that. You'll find a lot about it. And hopefully, if you play Disco, you'll enjoy it, because I think it's a great experience as far as video game goes. So good luck with that. I'm glad that I was of any help. Anyway, now that we can go back to this, I'm gonna give it to the beetle that's twice its size.
Oh, if the stag manages to get the other one between its pincers, it's all over. But it won't. That thing's so clumsy, nothing it does is on purpose.
Yeah, that's alright, thank you.
Get ready to see your boy torn the fuck apart.
Thanks, Ramses.
The competitors are released. Suddenly, Ramses leans in and exhales. A pressurized column of smoke strikes the floor and expands, enveloping the insects in heavy grey-brown billows.
Also, I have to point this out because I almost forgot and I find it very important. The narrator for Disco is much better. Like, I find the narrator for Zero Parades much less enjoyable than the narrator for Disco. Just putting that out there. What the fuck, Ram? When did you even inhale?
Been holding that one inside. Fucking got to bless them, you know?
For a moment, stillness. Suddenly you hear an awful chainsaw buzzing. The two beetles begin to whir like enraged wind-up toys.
I don't think beetles work like that, but okay.
Here we fucking go.
Well, I can't remember who won that match.
Indeed, you can't remember.
Oh.
The memory is gone, and so is Ramses.
Oh. An open cash register ransacked. Well, goddamn, no money for me. Nothing on this side. Attached plugs, powerless. And kimono robe. Shadowplay +1, statehood -1. Oil slicks, satin adorned with garish exotic motifs. The go-to attire of a lounge Lisa ready to pitch dubious investment schemes. That sounds about right. Anyway, King of Trade.
You have returned for trade.
Yeah, Can I give you cigarettes?
Tourist trinkets, veterinary tools, a detached bicycle wheel, brightly coloured soft drink cans. It looks like a dinosaur rampaged through a shopping mall, and this is its dung.
See what I need to see is in what I need to see.
The monkey bares his teeth at you.
I want to trade.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Newspaper hat, just hardness.
You are puny. Prove yourself.
Do you want a cigarette?
Shiny trade. Pleasing hinged open function. Accept.
I'm not about to give him the Ouroboros Black. Who do you think I am? Those are the expensive ones. The Suprema are the one I have are the ones I have the most of.
Glimmercube craved.
Cool.
Meaningless standard.
He flings the harness at you.
Victim of trade.
Instinct +2, -1 entanglement. An exclusive piece of fetish gear. Allows for easy grip and won't break when aggressively yanked. Clinton recommended. You know, I'm not even gonna question it anymore.
Farewell, combatant.
Bye, monkey. The things I do for extra points on my skills, I guess. String tools. Okay, let me think about it. Right, I still need to do the pseudopod thing. I need 10 more bucks for my gun. That. I need to get Dr. Gonza's clearly sex doll medical dummy, quote unquote. That is definitely a sex doll. Hijack the beds, but I need the gun for that. This is the clue assembly, which we're working on. Right, I need to go talk to Esty, which, the red disc, which I also need to work on. I think the only solution is to get drunk. If I get drunk, I can find a better solution to the situation.
Hello again. What will it be?
I need a drink.
You have choices?
Let's see, -4, -2. I need the schnapps.
Your money, your liver. See you.
Okay, let's start the balancing act. And That's alright. Let's try it out with my good old friend Pseudopod. See if we can give him a new personality to save him from being a vegetable for the rest of his life. Not that I think being me is a better option, but you know, what can you do? And right, this was as good as we were gonna get with nerves. Statehood, yeah, okay. Okay.
You approach your double's bedside. The screen boots up with the visualized
We've been here.
memory.
We've been here a lot.
A sacrifice for the machine god.
Yeah, I'm not sacrificing. Well, actually, yeah, no, I'm using both of those. I'm not gonna lose my conditioning. So I have to believe. I really shouldn't have dropped him. It was an accident. Oh, come on. Oh, thank you.
Force an imprint. Maintain eye contact with sensor. Pseudopod begins to tremble. At the same time, you feel something vibrating deep within you. It's the vibration of the earth as a drill passes through your brain.
Is this supposed to be happening?
Humans are not meant to be making copies of themselves.
Say that to the billionaires.
Your double's trembling intensifies as the vibration in your skull turns to genuine physical pain.
Great. Keep staring.
A white hot rod of metal passes clean through your skull. Somewhere in the distance, you hear a woman cry out in pain. Finalize an imprint. Do not move.
Let's please don't get delirium up to 20. I'm begging. Focus on the image.
The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
I once knew a spy.
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso. Y Gloria a los Caídos.
It's pronounced Caídos. Yeah, I guess if someone imprinted their personality and memories into me, I also would scream like that.
As you pull yourself off the ground, two things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache.
Yeah, you don't say. My delirium is at 17. My god, Pseudopod, you're... Constant, stop him!
The front door slams shut.
God dang it.
Operant off script. The situation is serious. Is it just you, or has he gotten kind of cute?
Oh, Reed, did you forget that we were gay? Why would he get kind of cute? We're gay. Well, I guess we're gonna find him now. And standalone expansion. Not like a performance, restart the scene, fire the actors. They barely knew their lines anyway. If anyone talks back, just remember, you're the original here. Technoflex skill potential +1, doppelgang skill +1, exciting on relation checks cost +1 anxiety. Gain XP when doppelgang speaks. I mean, this sucks, but like... Anytime that doppelgang speaks? How much XP are we talking about? Because that's that wouldn't be little. That would be little HP. What's the thing that's still... Like, I checked everything and it's still like... And yeah, where the Furious. Okay, let's try to fix that. That's gonna fuck my fatigue. No, another one. Oof. Not really. Where's the well. I guess we fucked up. Time to find our double.
Pseudo-pod. I just saw him. He's awake. How? Is he alright?
Look, no time. Where did he go?
Out of the door. He was running towards the roundabout.
Before I go, tranquilizer, do you have any?
Will Ether do?
I'd prefer ketamine darts, but I'll take what I can get. Constance, we talked about this.
Please, a little rag now and then never hurt anyone. Poor thing. Hope it helps.
Oh, goddamn.
You turn towards the door without another word.
He left without any pants, too. He can't be around in his underwear like that. People are gonna think he's a pervert. Think, Operan, if you were you, what would you get up to? I mean... Violent rampage across the district, eating apartment, tuk-tuks, probably find a nice spot to off myself, probably just getting a run in. Honestly, I feel like this spot to off myself feels the most appropriate for Herschel at this point.
Perhaps the logical response to suddenly waking up as a resurrected clone freak. But he is you. Where would you go?
Well, thank God my entanglement is really high at this point. Because otherwise I would have cried. Thank God that actually succeeded.
You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colors available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Portofero.
Okay, look for pseudopode.
The bar hovers around you, pink and pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts.
You catch the shadow of yourself moving, confused and scared with you. Focus. Listen?
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what.
Hey, why are you calling him the Boatman? He established very clearly that his name is Boat and his last name is Man.
He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind.
Okay, he's at the docks, got it. You're retracing your steps. Yeah, and he's without pants, which is a problem. Like, again, he can't be doing that. Going around the place without pants. People are gonna ask questions. They're gonna think he's a pervert. And he's me, so then people are gonna think that I'm a pervert. Even though he's literally not me, except he's really me. But he's also not me. This is why you should never imprint your mind into another person, even if they're a vegetable and don't have a personality anymore. Things get confusing. Oh wait, through here? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I'm still without pants.
Don't fuck with me, boat person. The Imex Bureau won't stand for trade obstruction.
Your pantless double stands before you, weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious, and terribly familiar.
Yeah, exactly like yours.
A new suit, cut from old cloth.
Pseudopod, I have a pair of pants. Do you want them? Actually, I have a couple pairs of pants. I can give you like 2 different ones.
Approach with caution. You don't want to startle him.
But it would be fun if I did. Trade obstruction, that's what you call this?
I demand to see Tempo. He's expecting 2,000 pairs of state-issued knee-highs. Are you going to help me or not?
Your double seems to have retained the outline of the assignment despite his recent coma. Best to play along.
Import agent, a moment please. Took you long enough? Mind telling this man about our assignment, Union Import Agent? I thought your partner has been incapacitated. This is a very suboptimal time for assigning Blink given the mess we're in. Oh boy, but if only you know. Look, it's fine, I'll fix it. You got a plan?
Trade agent? Snap out of it. Tell this man about the 4 cubic meters of Kohilan cotton Tempo is expecting from us.
See, the reasonable thing here would be to grab Pseudopod by the shoulders, take him aside, and be like, okay, bro, I don't know how to explain this to you, but Tempo's dead, the assignment is a failure, you fucked up and got your brain, like, liquefied, and I just fixed you, and that's why you're being like this. But that's not an option. Let's seize up on the aggression, okay? I'm being perfectly reasonable. He's the one getting aggressive. You're just here to steal my candy again, aren't you? I wouldn't describe what I found in your pocket as candy. It was hostile to life. You mean the disc? I don't know what this candy you speak of. Liar.
He's taken offense. Is this really you?
I mean, maybe a little bit.
There's a maneuver you were taught to use when an operant is lost within their chosen persona. A kind of psychic demolition technique. Unfortunately, you've only retained the basic idea of it.
How does the maneuver go again? Can I just slam his head real hard to reset him? But he's not just a persona, he's also me.
A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself.
That doesn't feel good though.
His soul is still new to the world, fresh and vulnerable. You need to walk him back one step at a time.
Melita? Melita?
He's deteriorating rapidly.
Oh boy, what of these are? -3 for forcing the imprint. Under the name Stiglitz, the man with no heart fill you in. Oh god, that force imprint just fucked me up, huh? Can I even... Oh. Anyway, I'll be right back. Good move, let's split up. I stay here, you interrogate the other vendors. You're not starting me with this. I'll be quick. Got it. Look, I need to change my clothes, okay? I think I might have enough personalism, but... Personalism... Statehood... Core read... Technoflex... Another personalism, but... It would just be replaying... a thing for another. Oh boy! How much does that leave me with? Oh god, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. This is not gonna work. Oh boy. It's either that or shadow play. But actually, blueprints, shadow play. Well, that's one more shadow play. Let me see. Coordination. One shadow play. Records, plus one shadow play there. So shadow play I could get 3 extra, so that would put me at 6. Boy. Personally, this might be my best option.
Pseudopod shifts from foot to foot, glancing at the boatman.
Even exerting, I'm kind of... Well, let's see if I can get some more points just by talking to him. Can you tell me your name?
You can't be serious. It's Herschel Wilk. Why do you care?
It is you.
Oh, god dang it.
Calm.
Are you sure it isn't Thomas?
Thomas? But that's a man's name.
What about pseudopod? Does that mean anything to you?
Pseudopod. A temporary appendage filled with cytoplasm, a feature of unicellular organisms. What about it?
Stop wasting your time. Fix this. Now.
That's you, that's your name.
No, it's not. My name is Herschel Wilk. Stop trying to confuse me.
So, Boatman, he's been like this since he showed up? More or less. Kept repeating the story he first gave me, as if we'd never met. Sogs, temple, purchase orders.
Yes. I'm still trying to get some clarity, man of boat. From you too, trade agent.
Aren't you, a little cold, having your legs exposed like that? He also started going on about how this was all his fault. Took a few minutes to stop.
You're superimposed on him.
Oopsie.
How does it feel to come face to face with yourself?
Not good. He's a worse version of me, and I'm already quite bad. I knew it was meant to be from the moment our eyes met. Yeah.
Imagine how he must feel then.
Yeah, this is not good.
Your double scratches his bare thigh as he regards you with a mix of concern and suspicion.
You know you're not wearing pants, right?
Trousers? What's that?
Clothes meant to cover your shame.
What shame? These are regulation black. 42% combed cotton. Polyamide for tensile integrity. The length ends just below the patella. Primo stuff.
You mean your socks?
Spoken like a scholar and a gentleman.
Okay, I can't exert because I'm anxious as shit, but that's a little better. We make up for the fact that I forced the imprint. So that leaves him at 27. It will probably leave me at 40 something, maybe, if I exert.
The boatman eyes you silently as you leave him alone with your double.
I'm really sorry about this, bro. Also, got my money. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem and a half. And I cannot sleep for 4 fucking hours. Oh boy, I'm in a bad situation. What if I sacrifice 1 point in intellect? Like, I sacrifice it, I can go to sleep. I'll take a melatonin first. Wait, that's so much. That's so much. But man, do not let my double escape your grasp, please. I'm in a bad position right now. Huh? Filtering from the elements while keeping an eye on the boats. This is bad. I need to think. What am I gonna do? Well, first of all, I need money for my gun. I need to rest so I can exert. I'm going the wrong direction because I have no sense of it. I need to think about it. I feel like if I go to SC at this point, I'm just gonna end up killing myself. Like, it's gonna be worse. It's supposed to eliminate all of my time effects. So recently slept should be gone if I take it. And it's just 1 point that I'm sacrificing. I don't like it, because I don't like this system. But I guess I don't have any other options, so... Yeah, I know, I did it on purpose, game. And I guess we'll lower entanglement, seeing as it's the highest one. And... What? Shouldn't that... Are you joking? It said that it lowered all timed effects. Like, does sleep not count? Why is that not specified? I want to talk to my lawyer. Like, what? Why is that not specified? What? I'm gonna go buy alcohol again. This is the worst. This is the worst. Oh boy, this is the worst.
Hello again.
I have more
What will you
drinks.
be? You have choices. Your money, your liver.
Yeah, I want 2 of those.
Choices. Your money, your liver.
There goes all of my money. Because again, I'm poor. And that's slightly more acceptable. Jesus Christ. Okay. That sucked. Now, I want to see how much I get for exerting it with pseudopod. Otherwise, I guess my best option is to go see Esty. I've been putting that off the entire time. So, might as well. It's gonna make me anxious anyway. Let's see, how much is 613?
Pseudopod shifts from foot to foot, glancing at the boatman.
52. Not bad, still feels like way too little. Like, I'd like to get something else. Like, just a little bit, because shadow play, there's no fucking way. It's not happening. It's just not. So personalism is my best option.
The boatman eyes you silently as you leave him alone with your double.
Just keep him under control while I'm not here, will you? I'm sorry that I'm selling you with my responsibility, but man, it's just look, things are complicated. I am trapped in a cycle of fucking up, which I guess is in character for Herschel. I guess. Would I talk to you before? No.
The woman stiffens as you approach, but greets you with a small smile nonetheless.
Oh, the lady at the poetry thing.
Ah, hello. We meet again. A fellow honorable peruser, I assume?
She's referring to the honor book stall next to her.
Yeah, I browsed it before. Interesting idea.
Isn't it? Any effort to make literature more accessible is to be admired, in my opinion.
Let's take it further and go moneyless. Abolish the class system.
Oh. I don't know about going that far, but your enthusiasm may prove contagious.
Thanks.
Anyway, enough of that. Is there anything I can help you with?
What are you reading?
It's a book of poems called Turned to Fruit. Not much good in it, I'm afraid.
Is something wrong with the poems?
There's nothing wrong with them per se. It's more a matter of taste. When you have read as many poems as I have, it's easy to tire of anything that isn't completely fresh.
What makes a poem fresh?
It can be anything. Word combination, structure, the perspective. It could even be a single exquisite metaphor. As long as it's something I haven't seen before, and it's done well, it will jump out at me.
Is the title supposed to mean something?
Undoubtedly a metaphor, though why they chose that one hasn't become any clearer after reading the majority of the contents.
A failed metaphor, in other words.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
You seem...
I have the time.
You seem different.
Oh. Probably due to you finding me away from my work for once. I'm taking a moment to relax now that the latest issue has wrapped.
That's exciting. You must be relieved to get it all done.
Well, I would be. Unfortunately, that issue won't be going to print. We've had our funding cut, at least for now.
Oh, sorry to hear that. You must be devastated.
I'm trying to hold myself together. But yes, it has been quite a blow. I'll pull through. Whether the magazine will or not is a different matter.
It's been much harder than she's letting on. That magazine was her life.
This is why it's never a good idea to go into business with the bank.
When desperate, one is forced to lie with the monsters of the world.
What was the reason given?
I was told that security needed tightening. That was all. Then they kicked me out.
Well, that's shit.
No doubt due to the security breach you enacted. An unfortunate knock-on effect.
See you around.
Goodbye.
You don't need to know about what I did in your jail. That, which was getting tortured. To be fair, all that I did was getting tortured. Well, most of what I did was getting tortured. Excuse me?
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gun.
I don't have any of those, though I wish I had a gun. Which is apartment 4?
Take the first door to the right up the stairs, then keep going up to the top. No flyers, mind.
Of course, I'll be off.
Pick up your feet when you walk.
And I'll probably come help you clean later because I need the money. And that's the one apparently. Oh? No. I think I misunderstood what he said. Call rate +2. Green boots that enforce a tactical schism. Your big toe becomes a prehensible scout, warning its lesser brethren of changes in the terrain. Bonus. These are so comfortable. Are they though?
You had meant to demonstrate to Carolina how to infiltrate an apartment. Instead, one of you knocked over a flower pot and you had to dart inside, panting, hoping no neighbors called the police.
Good, I've always wanted to spend time in a Portofino jail.
She picks up on your sarcasm, your lack of fear, echoes it. Little cuckoo.
I hear the whippings are fun, if you're into that.
Whippings are weak. Call me when the Carabineros start feeding people's fingers to hogs. I could see them going in for psychological torture. Classier. Cops are anti-creative. Probably be the dullest torture in the world. I'll take the feeding people's fingers to hogs.
Our boars are way too used to eating trash. They'd turn their snouts up at fingers. We'd be fed to the dolphins.
I'm not surprised.
Your laughter petered out, suddenly loud in the empty apartment.
Have you ever been interrogated?
Yeah, totally, but in an advanced cognitive maneuver displace my mind onto an object.
Whoa. Where'd you learn how to do that?
The technique is over 2 centuries old, developed by Mercian monks in order to withstand the Inquisition. Yet thought all sort of ACMs in the greenhouse.
There is no record found of any operant succeeding in this maneuver.
Why the fuck did I say that then? Maybe I have done it before and I just don't remember. To be fair, this is one of the issues with Herschel that I keep pointing out. Why wouldn't you remember? Like, yeah, she clearly has some trauma-related, like, blank spots in her memory. And it would make sense in this case, specifically because of the torture, but, like, she's not an amnesiac. That's Harry Dubois' entire thing in this Coliseum. Like, he wakes up from a bender, and he doesn't even remember what he looks like, to the point that if you don't look at a mirror, your portrait is some smudge shit for the entirety of the playthrough. You can, in fact, just don't look at the mirror and you never find out what you look like. But, like, Herschel knows exactly who she is. There's no reason for her to not remember a bunch of the things that apparently she doesn't remember. Like, how... Some of it being trauma-related, I get it, but it comes to a point, like, you're a professional spy, you're supposed to remember things. Why the fuck did I say that then?
You thought it sounded cool.
Of course I did.
Would you teach me?
You made up a maneuver on the spot, lying to her as you often did, and she committed every word to memory.
Well, now I feel bad, considering that we know that she was tortured. Stack fast, abandoned hallway.
The moving boxes stacked in one corner of the little apartment are not empty, just abandoned. At some point, somebody tried to paint in here. Roller and tray, sponge caked with a crust of ivory latex, but gave up before they even covered half a wall.
We'll dig through the boxes, forehead.
You sift through a life packed away in cardboard, the things they fought to take, and then left behind anyway. They winnowed down their belongings to what they could sneak out in the night.
How did they choose what to take?
Gut instinct. The first things that sprang to mind as the most important, and the last things they fought to grab as they crept out the door.
It all happened very quickly once they'd made the decision to leave. In that moment, the priorities seemed clear. Approximately 25 items are missing from the Count of Opera and Cascade's possessions following her extradition from Portofino in 91. Due to failure to keep up with requests for a formal inventory, the exact number of Cascade's lost / forsaken belongings remains officially unknown.
You sift through what they winnowed down their belongings
In the night.
out of their landlord's view, avoiding the creaking stare, the questions.
Okay, it's exactly the same.
You fold back the tops of the cardboard boxes, covering their contents. It won't keep out the dust, or the next person to loot this place, but you do it anyway.
Nothing hidden here, just an abandoned shoebox full of recipes. Game, why were you dying there for a second? Second-hand chairs, probably picked up from the alley downstairs. Radio's dead. Shame, this would be a great party spot. So, nothing of import it seems, so I misunderstood the directions like an idiot. Which, honestly, not the first time that happens to me. Metal number nailed on the door, reading 2. Right, and then is the other staircase. I'll check you in the night, boxes. You know, stealing someone's mail, as one does. An invitation to protest the demolition of the Palace of Culture. A label, this is apartment 3. The bulb bumps a white dot into your vision. A very old rota for building maintenance tasks. A collection of sensible shoes that I cannot steal, goddammit. Etched under the top frame. 4.
You have arrived at Este's doorstep.
Okay.
The last time you spoke was the day your network blew. You called her back like you said you would, didn't you?
I said I would try to call her back.
Cascade. I just need an hour. I'll try to call you back. Estoc. Herschel, I'm serious. Cascade. I'll try my best for you, my prized asset whose contributions I respect so much.
That's not what happened, is it?
Of course it is. That's the official transcript. No one can argue with the official transcript.
I hate this. I should have brought a card and flowers, maybe. She's not going to be happy to see me. I hate this.
She is quite old. You could probably convince her that she abandoned you. Should probably start apologizing right now.
I should have brought a card. And flowers, maybe.
Lilies for funerals, roses for love. What for abandonment and betrayal? A card would have been a good start. One reading, condolences we met.
I would need a bunch of those. She's not going to be happy to see me.
5 long years of sieving are about to come to a head. Or maybe she's forgotten all about it.
Or maybe she's remembered all about it perfectly. It'd be like that sometimes. Look around the door.
You avert your gaze from the door to the shoe rack. Knock. Coward.
Look at the shoes.
They're shoes. 2 pairs.
What else is here?
A little sweeping brush.
Looks normal.
Nothing left to do but apply knuckle to door.
God dang it, okay, fine, knock on the door.
Soft steps approach the door, then stop. The loud click of the bolt echoes through a cavity in your molar. Just explain how sorry you are. Find some common ground. She might even thank you for her recent career success.
I mean... none of the options are good. I guess start apologizing. Hey, Este, it's me. Look, first off, I'm very sorry.
Hello, for Este.
The old man beams at you, adjusting a dial attached to a gadget on his right ear. Looks like a hearing aid or a cochlear implant.
You must be Estes' husband?
He watches your lips, then smiles and nods twice.
Please call me Pascal. Nice to meet you. You are?
I'm just here to speak with Esty.
Come in, come in. Esti's in the kitchen.
He steps back and waves you in with a loose hand.
Oh boy. Esty and her husband in family photographs. The TV exhales warm air from Benson at its back, where puzzles fill in 2 sets of handwriting. Framed photographs showing the couple and their guests at their wedding and at a beach with a large group of children. None of the human capital she got here. Dozens of people who all seem delighted to be around her.
You don't have any photographs like this. You don't even know this many people.
I have my photograph of the crew.
The one you should never have taken. The one that wasn't even yours.
What's with all the kids?
As you look, you start to make out men who resemble Esti's husband. The children must be his family. Esti never mentioned a family of her own, but it looks like she's married into a huge one.
That's cheating. In the beach photograph, a smiling infant grasps Esti's collar tightly with one hand, a mango slice with the other. This baby doesn't seem to care that Esti isn't related to her. Look at the wedding picture. Esti smiles at the camera. Pascal kisses her cheek. There is confetti in their hair.
To Esti's right, a man with a familiar mop of upstanding hair.
Ah, Metamoto, that piece of shit. He beams at the couple, hands raised mid-clap, visibly moved by their union.
Love's most ardent champion.
Of course. In fact, everyone in this photo seemed delighted, no more so than Pascal and Esti, the gravitational primaries at its center. They do look happy.
You barely recognize her, with a smile on her face.
Nice lives, Esti.
You turn away from the sideboard.
But the radio and TV are on. The ladder is muted. A house drawn in crayon by either a child or an idiot. You know, Harsh, you don't have to be an asshole about it. You can see your reflection in the blade. Looks sharp. Okay, time for the emotional fallout. Where's the thing? What's the thing that I have to... I hate that it's... Whatever it is that marks, the little circle is so pale that I can't see it. And sometimes it just doesn't clean it, even if I check everything. Okay.
Hello back there. Just give me one moment. New cafetiere. Fiddly little thing.
She hums happily to herself, fussing over plates and cups.
Lovely weather we've had, don't you think?
I'm here for the head of human capital.
Her shoulders stiffen at the sound of your voice. The humming stops.
It would have been worse if I called her Estok, I feel.
Herschel.
Ah, that's not a good change of tone.
Mouth set in a grim line. Slight twitch under her right eye.
I mean, to be fair, could be worse. She could have tried to stab me already.
What a surprise.
I didn't hear the word pleasant in there.
Yes. My husband let you in, yes? So?
Here it comes.
Oh boy.
Biscuits? I'll just put a selection onto a plate. I have some new ones, actually. Chocolate.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It'll be nice to catch up over biscuits.
She's going to kill me.
To what do I owe this unexpected visit?
I came to apologize to my old friend.
I didn't think you had it in you.
I do. I'm a champion I'm a champion apologizer. I'm making an exception for you. Stark and Cascade, we were a legendary duo. I want to put this behind us. That's a little too much. All of these are a little too much. Like, a champion apologizer sounds like a joke. Making an exception feels kind of shitty, because even if she didn't get along with anyone, I feel like that's a little too much. And just putting it behind us feels like I'm trying to ignore the fact that I screw her over, which is also a little too much. I guess champion apologizer is the kindest one.
Well, be my guest.
Well, actually, now I don't want to. Come on. Look, I'm sorry.
I'm sure.
She lowers her head to stare at the red checkerboard flooring, at a point about 2 feet from your right foot.
Let's see that one. UMS, unguided missile strikes. Feel the seduction of the steering wheel that pulls you toward oncoming traffic. Punch in the launch code. Escalation is the only way forward. Sensor skill potential +2. Missile strike fantasies. Temporarily lose reinforced effects. Gain action disadvantage when choosing philosophical options. What am I supposed to take from that? I mean, okay.
What did the opera do with you after you extracted yourself?
Back of the freezer.
Archives, Makes sense. But you're out now. In theater, I take it. I've built a happy life here.
I'm not here to blow your cover.
Your presence in my apartment alone is dangerous for me. How did you find the address?
I have a diplomatic air. It carries me far.
We both know that isn't true.
I'm trying. I see you got married.
Pascal is a very kind man. I am lucky to have him.
I saw lots of kids in your photos.
Pascal's family. He has 3 brothers, each of whom have 3 children, all under 10. We spend every other weekend out at the coast with them.
Ah, that sounds nice.
It's wonderful. The youngest, Maggie, just turned 6 months. Loves mangoes. Isn't that something? A baby with a taste for imports? I didn't have a mango until I was your age, probably.
That's sad, but also, like, of course they would like mangoes. Have you tasted the mango? They're so delicious.
The spoils of working for Emter.
Also that true.
Operants almost never have children. Personality, lifestyle, fear. Is there any other career that makes your life a non-life, I wonder?
Pop star, maybe.
Probably. The pretense, the performance, the scrutiny. At least they don't have to be quite so afraid. I will not put his safety at risk for anything.
So he doesn't know anything?
There is nothing to know. Did you ever marry?
I don't think I deserve love. It would be cruel to bring someone else to the attention of my puppet masters. Too busy plotting revenge. Solitude better suits a contemplative nature. I mean, it's Herschel. I'm kind of playing her as the sorry cop archetype at this point. Not on purpose. It's just like I get XP from being sorry about shit and putting myself down, and I love experience, but I guess we'll play normal. Nah.
No, I don't suppose you would.
I need to talk to you about something work-related.
Work-related. Right.
She sets her jaw, taking you in as if for the first time.
Take a seat. I'll make us that coffee.
She spins towards you, arm raised.
You know, when I said she was gonna stab me, I wasn't expecting it so soon. Also, for the record, this is just like that scene in Kill Bill. Like, it's literally that scene in Kill Bill, like, Volume 1, where she goes to, I think it's the first one of the other assassin ladies that she goes to kill. You know, she has, like, she got married, she has a small child, and they're just joking around, and then she tries to, like, stab her through, like, a cereal box, and after she kills her, she tells the little girl, like, when you're grown up, you can come and kill me, and that was, like, the plans for Kill Bill Volume 3. Anyway, what's happening?
Your former asset is mid-lunge, weapon in hand, eyes trained on your neck.
Okay.
Times are once again dire, Operant. Your own shadow was turned against you. An advanced cognitive maneuver could win the day.
There's an advanced cognitive maneuver for situations like this?
The remembrances tell of a word hidden for centuries by a convent of isolated nuns, then stolen by Probable, who told the opera that it means subdue in a long dead tongue. Too close, already in motion. Snatch it out of her hand. A single word to end this now. Worth a shot.
What's her weapon?
An auto-injector loaded with a medical syringe.
Never a good thing to have.
Syringe contents mysterious. A bioweapon hidden in a jar of biscuits. Assume the worst.
Let's do it then.
SD hurtles towards you.
Okay, let's see. Oh, they're both. Oh boy, my coordination sucks. It'll be safe-ish. Can I change my... No, right, I can't change shit while I'm in... I guess we're gonna have to accept with the records and hope that that doesn't kill me. Okay then.
According to Opera law, there was a secret convent, crystal-worshipping nuns, who spoke enchanted words, issued irrefusable commands. They lived in secret until Operant Probable infiltrated their ranks and stole the word for subdue.
I find it a little offensive that it's by one, and I accepted on top of it. Like, come on, game.
No sign of the word itself, eclipsed totally by the memory that Probable slipped into the ritual hall disguised as a feral cat.
Meow.
Your former asset's hand connects with your neck. A short, sharp pain.
Truth serum. Oh, goddammit. Well. Actually, let me... Minus coordination, minus shadow play, minus grade matter, minus professionalism. Ah, come on!
There. Now.
Truth serum. Really?
Your vision begins to blur. Your cerebral cortex crackles and hums. Little distant fireworks.
I just wanted to talk!
And now I'll be able to believe what you say. That was sodium thiopental truth serum.
You do know that sodium thiopental doesn't actually work as a truth serum, right? It doesn't. It doesn't really. It doesn't do that.
Oh shit. You're gonna be so fucked when you tell her about killing the lich.
I mean, if she doesn't ask about me killing the lich.
Your vision begins to blur. Your legs tremble. Swan dive, face first. You feel heavy, fun. Your eyes close, open, close.
You know, ST, this was not necessary.
Esty sits across from you at her kitchen table. Plastic tablecloth, assorted plates. Outside, closer, the beating of an impossible heart.
Good. You are back. What you are feeling is sodium thiopental.
Which is not actually a truth serum.
Truth serum. Uh-oh. Oh shit. You're gonna be so fucked when you tell her about killing the Lich.
You already said that. Bitch, I've always thought it. Have zero respect for you as an asset, and that was before this insubordination. God. I don't like the other line either, but I'm not gonna insult her in this situation. But okay, I guess. You molested me into a chair, I see.
No, I lowered you gently into a chair. I didn't even slap you, although I was very tempted.
Okay.
Now tell me, what you're doing back in Portofino.
Orders? Message? No, friends. Bald guy. Massive bald guy.
Tempo had a message for me. Critical, cascade or nothing.
That's past tense. Why are you still in Portofino?
Well, he's sad now, weeping eye, probably really sad.
Tempo is dead? God, Herschel. Are they hunting us again? Answer me!
Big things are happening. Going to assassinate Facundo Reyes, the Grand Leech, see you out, bye-bye.
No.
Yes.
An immediate change in her. Pale, hollow. She puts her hand to her mouth and drops it. She can't look at you.
No. No. This can't be real.
Big,
can't have this.
Big Meanie Steady, you know nobody's ever seen a foot of him.
What you have just told me, you have never told me. Understand? How could you come here? You lead them to me.
Not followed.
The Weeping Eye are always watching, Herschel. Don't you understand? They're not like the Opera. They are everywhere. They are merciless. They are...
Weeping Eye.
Why?
They will find everyone you have spoken to. They will torture everyone. They will assume guilt, and they won't care if they are wrong.
You know, ST, we could have avoided this if you had not stabbed me in the neck with a truth serum.
You've doomed us all.
Guaranteed dead, Doomcore funeral, huge parade, statue maybe. They'll remember my name forever. Are you going to tell on me?
No, I'm going to get out of Portofino. I'm going to pretend I never saw you, and I beg you to do the same. Beg.
Bye.
I'm sorry, Colereed, but what?
Believe me when I say this. You are not the person for this job. There is no way the Opera seriously thinks you could pull this off. This is suicide.
I need to do it. I need to get it back.
You should quit while you can. You're playing a loser's game. 1,000 ways to fail, no way to win. You are cannon fodder, at best. I will not. No. We cannot have any part in this. Get out, Herschel. I wish I'd never met you.
Understandable and fair.
Bad news. It appears that Estoc no longer considers herself your direct report, or your asset, or your friend.
I mean, again, fair.
It will be fine. Just get her a nice card or something. Old people stuff. There was a card rack on the ground floor of Photo 24. Why not? Can't get worse.
Essie has no interest in being part of your new squad. That's fair. By all means. 6 hours, though. You left me fucked up for 6 hours. Well, that sucked. Although, I wasn't even here for that. I was here for, like, stuff unrelated to that, actually. Well, unrelated. I was gonna talk about the Enter situation with her, but I guess she took it in the worst way she could take it.
Finally get up to speed, Operath.
Houseman, what the fuck are you doing here? Literally what I just asked. What are you doing here? Game? Game? Why are you not letting me choose the What? No, it's not letting me click the option. That's okay, the game is being weird. If I do that, okay, there. What? Oh, there it is.
Just catching up on my shows. You see this one? Big and Loose, supposedly.
That was weird. It's doing it again. Why are you not reading? Oh. What? It's not Game, why did you decide to stop reading my mouse? You know what? Let me just... Oh, great. I can't even... Like, please read my mouse, please. Okay, it's not letting me do that, and I can't save because I'm in a conversation. That's great.
On the screen, a black wolf swings an iron slab of a sword through a row of chrome-plated adversaries. Arterial blood spurts forth in bright red gouts.
I guess I'm gonna have to use the keyboard for a second. You sure you're old enough to be watching this? Oh.
Unbelievably violent. Intimations of the future, one suspects. Reminds me of something else I saw recently. One of the opera's finest discovers her in a poet, then guts it out against one of Enter's most sadistic interrogators. Highly experimental, especially for syndication.
Cue your main theme. Synth-driven, with a few woodwinds and an upright bass tossed in for organic effect.
How you know how to how do you know you find me here? Thank you. My verse is my weapon. Just my natural it manifesting. My legend continues to spread. I'll say that it is my natural it.
Don't get cocky. Real test is only just starting. Any event, seeing our protagonist disappear into an empty lava camp was no way to end the season. Had to make some calls.
I know, and I appreciate it, but I feel like you're hiding something from me, considering that you did that.
The girl, the paper heart.
Great matter. Why are you mentioning that we already figured it out when it happened at the when it happened?
You know your role, operant. Play it.
Wait, you're saying you got me out of jail? Yeah, we already figured that out. Why is that even a question? You wanted to get me in that secret jail so you could get me out again. This whole thing is some kind of game for you. You wanted me to owe you a favor. Why? I didn't need your help. I had it all in hand. Nah, he clearly wants a favor from us.
Let's just say you got my little it detector chirping.
I didn't need to know that.
Now the opera's got you on a daring new assignment, set to strike the hidden face of mass culture itself. Let's see if you can make it up to all those you let down the last time.
A bead of cold sweat slides down your back, whispering no.
Fair.
You're not really about to spill your guts to a null entity, are you?
I'm still affected by the truth serum, so maybe.
You haven't yet emerged from the fog of sodium fire, Pentel. There's no deflecting just now.
That's what I just said.
Wow, this truth source is strong. But should you really be saying all this?
See that I have no options to actually try to resist. So the Opera wants me to kill the Grand Leech. Me, got to make a whole squad and applaud and everything.
The old man raises a fleshy finger to his lips.
You know, it's funny that you're doing that, considering that you call me operant in the middle of a hallway that has a certain level of echo, and there's a man walking there, like they wouldn't know that I'm actually a spy because you call me an operant. Just saying.
Okay, easy. Doubt your controller would want you going around talking about your assignment like some kind of dim schoolchild.
Fuck, you're right, Melita's going to be so pleased with me.
Might let the sodium thiopental wear off before you give her a call, if I were you.
This is unfair. I don't have it, and I never have.
Come on, operant. Get yourself together. We're barely midway through the season.
I just tried to cut a deal with transnational capital. It went horribly.
Of course. Dear old Estok. There's someone who really makes the role work for her.
She's better off without me. I think I might be able to get her husband on side. Still less so. Honestly, I'm glad that bitch said no, I didn't want to work with her anyway. I mean, I can maybe convince a husband, but he's not the head of human capital.
Maybe wise considering the circumstances. Take it from one who's been around. The bank didn't become the bank by taking the shit end of the term sheet.
On the television, the Black Wolf's shadow extends over the last of his foes. A trembling angel lifts a bloody hand, pleading.
Okay. Besides, there's others who may want a piece of your heart, if you're open to alternative bids.
And I suppose you want to make a bid for my heart?
As it happens, I still know some people in the Ministry of Mass Culture. Old friends, you know.
His information was good once before. There's no reason to think it won't be again.
I can make a few inquiries on your behalf. In return for your help with a personal matter.
Hold on, who are these old friends?
All very well placed. Completely reliable.
A senior aide with a mistress he's committed to an asylum for her own protection. A secretary who's been indiscreet with certain carbon copies. An old torturer for the Weeping Eye, who was photographed taking an envelope from someone he shouldn't have.
No one you need to worry about.
I'm very uncomfortable with all these friends you're talking about. Well, okay, Captain Boxheart, tell me about this personal murder.
A little archival research with a touch of smash and grab. Have you made it to the P-tail track yet?
I don't think so.
A desolate spit of land on the edge of the city-state, formerly the site of Portafero's doomed space program.
Yeah, definitely never been.
Worth your time. Fascinating local lore out there. Remnants of Nestor's galactic boondoggle and whatnot.
Pretend I don't know what you're talking about. Enlighten me. No, we know about it. We've been told. You're talking about Autonomia, that rocket that blew up.
Widely believed to have blown up. Key distinction. Fast forward some years. I'm in the Eastern Republics on a little job. Client has me hounding former leads in MTER's Public Perceptions Division. My target's a retired filmmaker. I get him in a hotel bar, standard stuff, drinks and defection.
I know the routine. I worked over a senior MTER negotiator the same way.
Simplest methods never fail. Well, almost never. As it happens, I misjudge my man's tolerance. Next I know, I'm dragging him out of a hookah parlor at 3 a.m. I lay him out in a vacant lot, smack him around a bit. He's lolling up at the stars, babbling about Portaferro, 77, and Project Autonomia. His tour de force and Gesamtkunstwerk rolled into one. Special and practical effects, scale models, multiple camera angles, dozens of simultaneous feeds, not to mention an actual rocket launch.
He's not seriously suggesting. Hang on, you're telling me that rocket explosion was actually staged? You mean rocket no go boom boom? You've been watching too much Reality Situation and your mind's going spotless. You should try Sudoku. No, at this point I can't believe... Like, what do you mean it was staged?
That's right. And I'll tell you what. That wasn't a weather satellite it was carrying either.
What about all the live witnesses? There must have been hundreds. But it was all over television. Millions of people saw it happen.
No. What unsuspecting millions saw was a pre-recorded video, seamlessly intercut and simultaneously distributed across the developed world. A miracle of misdirection.
Ah, yes, the moon landing was fake. Classic.
Strange business hours. Success and failure share the same rituals. Relevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chilled. Records obliterated. Impossible to say for certain what is or was.
Maybe that's because there's not really any difference between success and failure.
If you're one of the faceless mediocrities playing grab-ass in the dark, perhaps. But I digress.
Game, again, why are you doing that? Like, for some reason it's not taking my inputs half the time.
By this point, my man's brain is practically cooking in hashish. Narration growing hazier by the minute. I stash him back in his hotel room, then call my client.
And what does your client say?
Space lore, who gives a shit? As I mentioned, rinky-dink setup. No signs of it detected.
But you give a shit about this space lore. Why?
Because I've got that iron taste on my tongue. A scent on the air.
And then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. My target vanishes like a hooker at daybreak. When he rematerializes a week later, he's near frozen, zipped up in a gym bag in the unpressurized hold of a cargo plane.
Do you feel responsible for what happened to your target? Very impressive, a highly advanced cognitive maneuver at work. You got outspied, very sad for you. There's no why, he ended up in that bag because he always ends up in that bag. You kinda got outspied there.
Call it MTER's decommitment to information security.
Fair.
All the same, the inspectors declared it a simple case of aero-erotic misadventure.
You don't buy that though. Relevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chill. That's a disturbing lack of me in this story. Anyway, you don't buy that though.
No, operant. I don't. Here, the trail would have gone cold, but for this. before he misadventured himself into that gym bag. My target gave me a number. One I've kept safe in my piggy bank until now.
And what's the number?
HKT-04/17-E. A reference number for certain records from Project Autonomia. Forgotten in the archives of a decommissioned rocket silo.
The silo on the title track, I'm guessing.
You've been paying attention. That's good.
And if I give you what's in these old records, you'll give me what exactly?
The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
The sign for the ritual of death to begin. Time, place, weapon, squad. 1/4 of your plot in hand. Meanwhile, the end credits have begun to roll on the little mounted television. Your eye catches on the words. Produced in collaboration with the Ministry of Mass Culture. Ave Imperio Luminoso.
A better deal than you'll get from the bank, I guarantee you.
I strongly suspect there are things about this errand you're not telling me.
Look at me. I'm a sad old man in an ugly shirt. Bad schnapps and historical tragedies are pretty much all that keep me going.
Alright, I'll do it.
Very good. Bring your flashlight and a good pair of walking shoes. I understand the stairs are formidable.
Tell me more about these records. What's on them?
If I knew, there'll be no task operant. Not weather reports, I'll tell you that much. I understand the archives are in a state of disarray. Ravages of time and so on. Still, I'm sure there's lots of interesting stuff down there. If you feel the horror of the blank space coming on.
This all happened like 20 years ago. Why do you think these records are still down there?
Portaferro in the early 80s was a different animal. Between Nestor's final exeunt and the economic meltdown, lots of things were simply lost or forgotten. A sizable portion of Portaferro's foreign currency reserves, dozens of tons of highly caustic chemicals. Why not? Perhaps certain records inconsistent with the prevailing picture of reality.
You could have brought this up. You could have brought this to the opera.
Doubt it would be of interest to the opera, sadly. At least in its current incarnation.
What's that?
Not sure if you noticed. Whole place has been taken over by spreadsheet fuckers. No feel for it. No sense of what this work's about.
What about in previous incarnations?
It would have lit up desk lights all over Novessa.
A spiraling column of amber and green lights, 20 stories deep, pulsing as one.
Okay, how many stairs are we talking?
The archives are on sub-level 3. Can't be more than a few hundred, probably.
Oh boy, okay.
Strange man, strange wishes, strange destination.
Yeah, you don't say.
Well, this has been a fine change of scenery, but I should return to the Fog Mirror. We'll rendezvous there once you've got the records.
Just to clear up the air, so what, you're back with the opera now?
Hard to say. According to the official records, I was never there at all. Question of timelines and such. All the same, hard not to root for the old club. One hates to see the capitalists and techno-fascists to just walk away with it.
They're not walking away with anything. We're going to beat them.
Fine spirit. But can you back it up with actions?
If I stop failing my roles, probably.
A tip, operant. You could waste your days sniffing my rapidly disappearing gluteus, trying to guess if I'm a double, a triple, or any other fancy. Or you could remember the tenets of our craft.
A cost-benefit analysis. The probability of determining the why of him is near zero. Conversely, the utility of him is high.
Fair. I'll see you at the fog mirror once I've got your records on.
As the old ones say, luck and skill operand.
Then you mean Godspeed? Oh.
Operand.
Like the houseman.
Till next time.
Can I? Okay, I'm gonna save in my fuck this shit file. Because I'm not gonna do it now. Because I'm gonna go get my coffee. I'm gonna get my coffee. You know, 5 minutes. A little bit of stretching my legs and my back, because otherwise I'll die. And then when I come back, I'm gonna close the door. I'm gonna reopen it so it doesn't fuck up with my mouse again like it did like 2 seconds ago. Because if it does that again, I'm gonna cry. So I'll be right back. And then I guess we'll find some way of dealing with the fact that I'm still affected by the threat serum. I believe I fucked that one roll. I had a good chance. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, let's exit the game for a second there. Just so that doesn't happen again. Better to reset the game. Reopen, and now I just have to wait until it loads again. And hopefully that won't happen again, because otherwise I will literally cry. And I need to see if I can, get some cash flow. Some cash flow going. Yeah, for the sensitivity warning, I know. Okay, now I need some money. Tonio.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gum.
Tonio the broom, it calls to me.
Here.
Thank you. The black cloud returns. You take your broom, lift dust from one place and deposit it elsewhere. Tomorrow the dust will have spread again, objects will erode, and total amount of dust in the world will have increased by an infinitesimal amount. I'm okay, this is okay, this is a productive use of my time. Oh, thank God, sleep is available. Dot no longer violated the quest for eat. Okay, that's good. And...
You're really getting the hang of this. Pick up your feet when you walk.
Okay, now that that's done, I should probably actually rest. Get that, get all of my issues sorted out for my own sake. And no, wrong side. Let's go to photo 24. Get our sleepy slaps going. Make sure to take some melatonin beforehand. Can I sleep in this bed? No. Oh, that's a shame. And we're back at 41 bucks, so I need just a bit more cash flow. And 150 soul for a gun. Truly, I've been screwed. Absolute magnitude. Things on your mind lately. The nature of existence and the potential pointlessness of everything. What does it all mean? Using the powers of major depression and contemporary philosophy, you've reached some startling conclusions. Gray matter skill potential +2. Gain beyond the city status effect when delirious. Temporarily lose reinforced effects. Gain intellect disadvantage when failing gray matter skill checks. I'm interested on this beyond the city status effect. I wish it would tell me what it does. That's my main issue with, like, oh yeah, it gives you the status effect. Okay, what's the status effect of that? Why aren't you telling me the benefits of the status effects? Because if I knew, I might actually take it. And that's the tram, okay. I have 2 hours left of the truth serum. Which we're gonna fix with some good old melatonin. And me taking a long nap.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Perfect. And I'll be groggy for 2 hours, which sucks, but it's better than the alternative. Right, and there's Jarrow Face's Steel. Pilot track can be reached via the aerotram stations around the city. Okay. Start. I still need to deal with Pseudopod. ST has no interest of dealing with me. You could try writing an apology to her. Constance sells cars in photo 24. God. That's such a bad idea. Like, I do want to apologize to her, but... Okay, game, what have I not checked? Like... Why are you acting like I have stuff in my journal when I checked everything in my journal? Come on. Oh, right, I should probably,
Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade.
Later, more people in the developed world were supposed to make money. How was your day?
An unprofessional question.
I still want to know how your day was.
A sigh crackles in your ear.
It was fine. Almost over. I packed the supper for the train home.
What's for supper?
Nothing special. Just my usual. It's a long journey. Not much to see. Nothing to do. Especially after dark. Mostly just my own reflection in the glass. City lights zipping by. It's peaceful.
The heavy thud and sway of the Kohilan National Railway. She knows every jerk and bend along the route.
Do you think we've ever been on the same train at the same time?
Maybe. I've certainly had the thought. What would I do if I saw you one day? At large in Ovessa like a real person, and not just a little photograph paperclip to a file.
I mean, I'm a real person.
Not right now, not in theater. You're playing a part.
I hope it's a good picture.
An overlong silence. Damn.
That's either like a really good picture or a really bad picture.
It isn't. Or the latest one isn't. I don't know when they replaced it. 92 maybe?
When you were the worst disaster of yourself.
It's a really bad one, okay.
You look angry, but also quite fragile. Like you've woken up in someone else's body. I like it.
Imagine you see me on your train home tonight. What would you do?
Nothing.
She pronounces the word like a caress.
Why?
Because my job is to be your tether. Not just to the opera, but to yourself.
Okay.
In theater, work can be excruciatingly lonely. You spend all day hiding yourself from the world, acutely attuned to a million possible threats. It's amazing. I don't know how any of you do it. I can't be your connection to yourself if you're also connected to me.
But I am connected to you. We're talking.
I know. Now, good night, Cascade. I'll drink to your health.
A click, and she's gone.
Well, worth it for the experience, I guess. Wait, did we flirt? Does that kind of flirting? This is kind of flirting. Okay, do I have one skill point. Do I wanna waste it on stuff, or do I wanna waste it on another conditioning? Because I'm not against absolute magnitude. But also, I need a lot of professionalism. I don't need to wait 2 hours until I stop being groggy also. Let's take a trip to the tram. Let's actually go see what's up in there. Maybe I'll find something that will help me with fixing up the pseudopod situation so he stopped being naked. Well, half naked on the docks. And then Boatman won't be angry at me anymore. I say that, but that's a lie. Boatman is still gonna be angry about me, and he's right. He's correct. I'll give him that much. It hurts me though, but he's right. Oh, right, on the tree.
You find yourself before the strange tree once more. You leave the
I might have enough records now to do this. No. Inventory. Let's see. Nation, gray matter. Technoflex. And nothing is minus records, so...
You find yourself before the strange tree once more.
Well, maybe I'll wait until I'm
You leave them
no longer groggy, actually. For my own sake.
An old bench kneels in your presence. Its planks are bowed and scarred.
Nah, it's fine.
You turn away from the bench. Rest will have to wait. Ahead, the electric hum and rhythmic clatter of an aerotram station.
Travel to the Python track.
You alight the next aerotram to the city's outskirts, to a place long abandoned.
The platform was built to accommodate a long-answered crowd of commuters. Wild rabbits watch from the dry shrubs as you pass by. The wind in the juniper smells like early spring. Sandstone, the island was once an ancient seabed. Map? That would return me to the, okay. Can I get through here? Yeah, I can. Most demolition here was intentional, but this was time's wrecking ball. Nothing else, nothing else. Detritus everywhere. Watch your step. Small animals skitter through the pipes overhead. Waste oil or something worse, don't touch. Intimidating structures humble in their prime.
Floated clouds roam above the peat-hole tract. Old foundations and skeletal walls vanish into wet shadows, their outlines wavering. The remains of a community that was traded for a single shot at the sky. In the distance, Portafero's old rocket silo bores into the soil, a void outlined in concrete.
This place looks sad, doesn't it?
It looks like what it is. A heap of rusted metal and overgrown weeds. Something tells you it won't get much better inside. Your footsteps crunch along the dirt and gravel.
Well, that's fair. For the first time in years, no one is watching you. Collapse imminent. Underground, the groundwater here was contaminated a long time ago. This is a big space. I kind of want to be careful not to miss anything. Ooh, speaking of. Forgotten in the shadow of the satellite. Bore. The stars are ours is still faintly visible, nearly obliterated by sun and rain. Some drinks for my anxiety? We look for shapes behind the glass. Nothing.
An old billboard, half collapsed into the dirt. A faded illustration dominates the frame. In one corner, a jumble of text and diagrams cling stubbornly.
Well, look at the faded image.
Amid graffiti and peeled paper, two figures point at a space rocket climbing towards the sun. The scene is awash in still vivid red and yellow. Down below, glass towers lean over cobblestone streets and emerald parks, where hibiscus, plumeria, and jacarandas bloom in impossible abundance. Every path bends towards a luminous dome, glowing like a promise.
It's pronounced Shakaranda. I'm sorry, I just have to be petulant about it. Spanish is my first language.
A vision of a future stillborn.
Also, my parents had a jacaranda in front of the house once. We had to take it out. The roots of that shit, a little too thick. A little too thick root-wise. It was destroying the street. Yeah. The flowers, delightful, but like. Read the text in the corner.
A message to Portaferans, attributed to Sweet Nestor himself. It begins with a proclamation. Behold, here stands the future of Portafero.
Look around.
A desolate expanse of half-built concrete shells and narrow streets wind into nowhere.
Keep reading.
Here grow the seeds of our collective glory. Soon our petal tract will bloom and Portaferans shall grasp the firmament together. See not foundations but the dawn of triumph. See not construction but a long overdue historical correction. Prosperity and autonomy beckon. Children not yet born are already grateful. The developed world will gawp at our triumph. Mourn not the past, for what awaits is our destiny. Nestor's mode to the stars.
To be impressed when you're seeing the man take a spectral dump.
Next to the old ruler's words, a graffiti reads, "Piece of shit liar."
Fake. Here we go. Here we just put the name of the person and then call them the equivalent of a cunt.
Historical figures never live up to the tyranny of the mundane.
When was this written?
The date reads Deuteros 75. 6 months later, the clearing of the Petol tract began. Over 20,000 residents were displaced, never to be relocated.
Well, that's a big problem. The city stacked everything on this space program.
Amid the half-eroded paragraph, the words destiny and historical correction endure, as if untouched by time. Portafero would have become one of the big boys of the developed world.
Pray tell, who are these boys and how is their largesse thus declared amongst developed people?
Inevitably, it is reflected in the grandeur of his space program. At present, such grandeur belongs to but 3 nations, Capablanco and Son, and the Kingdom of La Plage. The sole members of the Post-Orbital Club. High status, high funds.
And what of Lelouch?
Lelouch has never acknowledged the existence of any official space program.
Okay.
Everyone else simply assumes they have one.
Of course.
Stage separation events and plum signatures were observed 14 times above Lusian airspace in the past decade alone.
And the People's Republic, how great is their grandeur amongst the boys?
First to reach orbit, with the Cosmo Future Initiative's inaugural launch in 51. Capablanco followed in 54. By then, the superblock had close-up photographs of the lunar surface.
I think I got the idea.
On the billboard, the rocket is forever committed to the horizon. Nothing has exploded yet. Nothing has failed.
Let's look at something else.
The bushes sway in the breeze. The decaying panel groans.
Yeah, let's sleep.
All around you, The vegetation of the peat tract slowly triumphs over the follies of men.
All around you are familiar vegetation, worn up follies of man. That doesn't work. That does not work. The act of trespassing fills you with smug satisfaction. Already picked over for the good bits.
Are you here for the copper? If so, you're late.
Strong and unhealthy. A life form that would refuse to die if you crushed her.
Isn't that a little rude to call a human being that?
All the copper has been claimed. Yes, all of it.
By whom, you?
Yes.
A giddy smile creeps into her face, like she's outsmarted you.
You can't have copper, but if you want, you can help me. I can pay you. Yes, I can pay you well.
Suddenly, she reaches into the pockets of her shorts and pulls out fistfuls of crumpled bills.
False money. Here. Have some, have some.
No, I don't want your fake board game money.
Take it, take it. I can see you like it.
Your hands involuntarily close upon the mass of hard, crumpled paper.
Well, I guess free money to me.
There is nothing false about that money.
Well, I thought it was.
You've waded into a trap. You don't know how or what kind. But nobody gives away cash like this for nothing.
I thought you said fake money.
Yes, false money. Keep it, keep it. I have more.
She pulls out further fistfuls to demonstrate. A few bills roll away, but she doesn't even seem to notice. This is more money than you've seen since you arrived in Portofero.
What?
The roll's subject dissonance is too much. Your brain is incapable of processing it.
I'm not in a condition to, but still, Cold Reed, you're doing me dirty.
Subcomandante Bagman has already shown us that money is worthless. But if you like it, we can trade. Yes, copper for money. But I keep all the copper.
Where'd you get all this money?
I used to buy into the reality trap. Houses, yes, kids, family, food, all a trap. Spend false time working to make false money. A bad joke. Subcomandante Bagman made me realize this.
Your kids were part of the trap?
Yes, 2 of them and a husband. And I thought I loved them more than life. But then realized there is no life. Need to focus on breaking out of reality.
A chill runs down your spine as the true meaning of her words sinks in. Somewhere in the streets of Keysok, a well-to-do teenager grips his little sister by the hand and scrutinizes the face of every beggar, every outcast squatting by a canal or hobbling through the alleys, wondering if, maybe...
How old were they when you left them?
The younger one, 5 years. The older one was an illusion I sustained for 9 whole years.
Jesus Christ.
Aha, Juan was his name.
This is what remains after you have ripped out all attachments by the Rue.
His name was what? What happened to him?
No, you're right. He never was. Aha, never. Nor was I.
You abandoned them.
They don't exist. I don't exist either. You. I doubt you exist. But who am I to say?
Pointless to wonder. Best to still yourself and carry on regardless. There's nothing to contemplate here. Just the ramblings of a mad woman.
What did you do before you became a metal stripper?
Real estate. Buy house, sell house, add money, remove money. Hilarious when you think about it. Yes, I was winning at the game of life. Bad game. prize for winning more of the same.
And you're still living off the money you made back then?
Not living. Trying to break out.
I've often suspected all of this is a trap. Tell me more.
Aha, yes. Many of us suspected. Gnawing feelings late at night. But nothing to do with this feeling. Have you ever noticed the thing about time?
What about time?
Subcomandante Bagman made me notice this. Yes. Changes everything. Stop. Right now. Look at your clock. Is it moving?
Your brain recoils from the question with the terror of a Paleolithic huntress wondering what lies beyond the horizon. You do not want to touch the edges of your world.
I mean, it just did right now, a second ago.
A second? Or a sentence?
Oh my god, are you doing... Oh my god. You know, I was worrying that he was gonna go there. That he was gonna pull the, Hey, do you notice how time only passes when you talk to people? Shit that CRPG tend to do. You're actually gonna try... Ugh. I hate that. I hate that. Look more closely.
Look more closely.
Oh, there it is.
They say time flows, but does it flow? Or does it stutter, skip, jump ahead?
Why did you read your lines so late, game? Now that you mention it.
Jump. Jump.
What is happening?
You are not understanding the thing about time yet, but you are close. Yes, I can tell you are close. As long as we are inside false time, everything is part of the reality trap. False time reinforces reality. Escape false time, escape reality. Then we will know. Then we will see.
Experience the flow of time. Well, I need to stop being groggy, but like, oh my god.
Yes, remember, you bring me copper, I give you false money. You'll like it.
I have so many questions, and none of them are good. No wall lasts forever when built against the tide. Thin plates of metal buckle and warble with the wind. A short clamber down to the loamy shore. Safety straps failed in their assignment. Attempt at salvage gone horribly wrong. Hey, springs. A workman's hammock hidden for hidden naps. Some Jaffa, some Ouroboros. Nature is reclaiming this place. Watch for things that bite. Cargo and supplies left where they fell. More springs. The apparatus' control no longer exists. Well then. Under the overturned hull, a perfect hiding spot. Knee-high socks and athletic shoes. +2 coordination, -1 nerve. The cleats ground you, the world is your beach. Just ignore the breeze around your thighs. But the breeze is hard to ignore, just saying. It's cold. It rains rust when the wind picks up. Remnants of sky blue paint on the metal dome. I see a brand schnapps. The weather-beaten wooden awning protects offerings to the angel Rotanev, paper money, gold candles in a row, and photo frames. Once a plastic rainbow, now sun-bleached into near-identical shades. Rotanev, angel of predators and prey, also dialectics and investment banking. Examine the offerings. A few of the reverend have left photographs of shop fronts, ribbons. As you look more closely, you see bandages, symbolic blindfolds to keep pursuers at bay. Observing the whole tableau is a hunk of wood. It may once have been well carved, but now it merely suggests Rotanev, mouse-like ears, a sack clasped before him. People have pushed coins into the cracks in his timber for good luck. Who's leaving this stuff now? Superstitious businessmen, refugees and expatriates, boar exterminators, boys who like girls who are playing hard to get, and girls who want boys to leave them alone. All self-perpetuating cycles are a form of the hunt. Addiction, anxiety, conquest, the chase, the flight. What's he doing all the way out here? All the way out here was a real place once before it was raised to make way for Nestor's space program. Here, the foundation of a house, two middle-aged women inside, silent as they pack up furniture that belonged to their mother. They'll leave a candle on the shrine before they go, for her spirit. Well, I'm gonna pray. You shift your stance, unsure of where to look, with the eyes of 100 strangers watching you from their framed eternity. The glow of the candles collected light reflecting on the awning, their warmth cutting through the cold. Say I guess a prayer for myself.
Your muttered litany is carried away on the wind.
Plays by Rotanev. Ooh, Sensors blueprints are poetics. That's pretty good. And I guess I'm gonna help myself to some of the cash offerings. Oh no! I cosmically cursed myself! -2 entanglement. Well, that lasts less than the actual blessing. A 5-soul bill flourishes in a gust of wind and you snatch it between your fingers. Blasphemous. Nah, that's okay. Thanks, Rotanev. The wind picks up, whipping through a sharp seagrass. For a second, you think you might hear a whale call far offshore. Step away from the shrine. A seagull cries overhead as you step back from the shrine. Let's see. Anything else before I either enter or take this the stairs there? There. Many pipes to keep track of. Serpentine, cold. There's something there which I'm pretty sure I have to go up for, so... Okay, that's a door. That's 2 people. I'll deal with that in a second. The arteries of this forgotten machine. More coffee, more ciggies. Reminds you of your year 8 school trip to the Londo oil refinery. The ladder disappears into Bush Hillside. Oh, and that takes me back, back here. Oh, this I didn't check. More springs. Well, I guess I'm at least gonna get some money from all of the copper. I don't feel good about taking advantage of a woman's delusions, but while we're here, while in Rome, etc., etc. This complex stretches as far under this hillside as it does over it. All good to know. Real question is, should I actually get... Okay, I can go further. Should I converse with whoever is there, or should I go down first? I guess I'll try to go down, and if I'm immediately stopped, then I'll deal with you people. Okay, I have not been immediately stopped. That's good to know. No, I need my inventory, and I need my tools, and I need my flashlight. Links fading quickly, a small life fleeing your alien presence. A picture of a great steel chariot signed by the hands that built it. Will once done to perform kinetic miracles. Mind the gap. Dozens of personal files, the specifics redacted with a roller stamp. Shaggy wig and false beard. Meant to evoke wisdom and rugged masculinity. Up close, it's difficult to shake the resemblance to a taxidermied cat made of human hair. Disgusting. Whiff of old ammonia still burns the throat. Bright white paint matter, good for covering up steel. Okay, that goes down. Like, I just want to make sure that I collect everything. Warning, full hazard. You don't say. Dustless below the tarp, awaiting an unveiling that will never come. But residue on old cardboard. A theater of inorganic decay. Linework glow, swollen and cracked, signs of heavy kerosene exposure. The planks are recent addition, no trace of rot. Okay, so those people that I saw have been here for a while, and
metal shudders and groans beneath your feet, reverberating downwards.
Peer over the railing?
Red lights fade into nothing.
Look back?
Abandoned, dusty, throated by concrete.
Ah, well, let your eye follow the descent.
Hundreds of steps, winding, disappearing into pure darkness.
Freaky.
Has the null entity lured you into an obvious trap?
Good thing I have this flashlight.
A small measure to fend off the encircling dark. You look at the metal between your feet, a square grid that cannot contain the emptiness that surrounds you.
Heavy-duty metal, heavy-duty chemical signatures, not for partying.
Now that's a stride. That's a grand stride. Right there. Up and down 6 times. Could go another 10, I'm sure.
Okay.
Oh, hey, bud. Now, how'd a friendly face like yours end up here?
What are you doing down here, old man?
Working on myself. But I'm all about done for now. That means the stairs are all yours, bud.
What's so great about them?
Down and down they go. Greatest stairs I ever saw. You ought to give them a try.
Well, I am using them right now, but,
As you consider the stairs, a beer bottle clangs against the railing, smashes. The old man laughs.
You know, it's nice to have company. Good chinwag helps stimulate metabolic ignition.
May I ask what you're doing here, sir?
Beautiful place, isn't it? I come here regularly. This here's the perfect spot to run mitochondrial apoptosis drills.
Really? Isn't this an abandoned silo?
Nicely observed, bud. See, concrete's great for radial gut flow optimization. Plus, all the empty space helps with glucose reverberation. No better way to torch all that nasty glycogen. Really.
So you're working out.
I am practicing full-spectrum autophagic cardio incineration. Pump up the heart rate until weak organelles and grief proteins burn right up. Full somatic reset just by running.
Sir, you need to stop watching TikTok.
Okay, that's how you make the voices go quiet. Get rid of those, and the fourth aperture opens wide. Makes you appreciate beauty all over again.
Hardly anything he said makes medical sense. It barely makes linguistic sense.
I've long assumed my hypothalamus was compromised. Go on.
That's the tip of the iceberg. You also need to worry about your lymph nodes, face here, adrenal glands. It's why the body needs constant attention. As the saying goes...
Really? For that? Where is it? I mean, I guess it's a little conspiratorial, but still.
Pain is just the body flushing out stories it shouldn't have been told.
Where did you get that from?
That's from the tough cycle full system flush. Sweat, cry, piss, shake, ascend. No wonder you're hoarding emotions in at least 6 zones.
Again, you need to stop watching TikTok and also the Instagram reels.
I'm a bit worried about you, bud. You remind me of the old me back when I was working. And that's no way to live. No way to live at all.
What line of work were you in?
I was an interzonal man right up until 81. Consultant class. 2 decades in foreign hotels and meeting rooms. Harmonizing standards for partners. Getting Portaferro ready for the big leagues, you see?
Ah, so you were doing the work of a burglar chic running dog.
Maybe so. Grinding 16-hour audits, sleeping 4 hours, once for over laundry tag phrasings for 9 months. That all ended when I heard Rimtuff speak.
No need to be childish.
I mean, but I could.
Fringe health theorist, frowned upon by most medical bodies in the People's Republics and the developed world. Owns dozens of wellness centers across Soon's Ark and millions of followers.
Of course. The name doesn't ring a bell.
An athlete, author, visionary, found one of his discs in my hotel room. Figured it was junk, something to fill the silence. That's when I heard. You don't have a body. You are a body. I started doing lunges across the carpet, right then and there. I kept listening, and that's when it happened. I smiled. Middle of a lunge, legs shaking, sweat pouring down. Half a mini bar bottle still in hand, just smiling. Next morning, I called the boss, told him I was done.
Highly unprofessional, sounds like you didn't have it.
But I had something else. I just didn't know it yet.
You said you're worried about me, why?
Slumped thoracic spine for one. That's grief pooling in the vertebrae. You're a bit pale too. Capillaries holding on to despair. But the biggest problem's obvious. It's your lungs. You're dealing with a lot of anticipatory shame, aren't you? That stuff pools up in the alveoli.
If only. There's plenty of past shame too.
I describe myself as a mixed bag of shame, really.
Situation's worse than I feared then.
Hey, I got one more skill points. You can make me feel bad about that.
I hope you don't take umbrage at my words, bud. I remember the days when bad thoughts slipped in right through the weak fiber.
That's how we make sense of the world. There's no need to fall for it.
I appreciate the consent, but I'm okay.
I understand. I spent many years in the throes of denial myself.
This is an old man coping with existence by clinging on to a nonsense routine. Let it be.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'm glad to hear it. Of course, if you have any doubt, we could put those to rest with a little sprint around the loop.
We'll do that another
The
time.
top floor, when you come in. That's the loop. No gadgets, no props, nothing but raw athletics. You tell me when you're ready to run.
I have a lot for coordination. I'm pretty sure I can do it. I just need to stop being groggy. Anyway, I'm looking for the archives. Have you seen them?
Afraid I can't help you, bud. I usually run down and come right back up. But I'd assume it's one of those doors further down.
Okay, stay safe, Cardio Elder.
Keep you moving. You'll be fine. Well, I'll be fine.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. Or in the terrible house fire at the family reunion, whichever happened first. A great gelatinous slime thrives at the bottom of the rusted bales. Ugh.
Whatever light that slipped in from above has nearly drained away. You're entering the abyssal zone now, and your thoughts darken accordingly.
This is a trap, it has to be. Nah, I'm not alone. This place hides many secrets.
In a windowless room far below, a thing crawls out of its tank. Slick grey skin over limbs too long. Webbed hands.
Could be a toad.
And on its back, a blowhole.
Hang on, what?
The dribblings of an insane, spotted remembrancer come back to you. Secret MTAR experiments. Dolphin-human hybrids. Their existence never confirmed, nor disproven.
Excuse me, dolphin-human hybrids?
A being with the strength of a bodybuilder combined with the echolocative powers of a cetacean.
They're going to eat my eyes, aren't they?
They won't stop there. Your tongue, your cheeks, your supple and delicious thighs. All of them dolphin-human hybrid hors d'oeuvres.
I hope someone sends my body a home to Melita.
If you're lucky, the hybrid will shit you into an urn. Focus, Operan. You're here for the records about Project Autonomia. Get in, get out. The air grows cooler and mustier with each level you descend. There are many, many levels still to go.
Okay. I don't think there's anything like that. Human-dolphin hybrids. That's silly. Why would you want to make hybrids with human and dolphins in the first place? There are better animals. Damn cardboard. Floor steel badly scribbled over. Some serious protection gloves were left here. Ooh. High grip gloves. Nerve +1, coordination +1. Can feel fingertips. An identification plate above the door has been pried off. Let's see, and what's further down? Water gurgles somewhere below, punctuation by high voltage crackles. The glint of a glass bottle, miraculously unbroken. Lucky bottle. An empty bottle of Oxenbock. Miraculously intact after falling to the bottom of the rocket silo. Perhaps, sweetie, you will have similar luck. Okay. I wonder if the King of Trade would like that. High contrast pane indicating sub-level 4. Okay, so this is the door I need to go, because it's sub-level 3 I was told. I am willing to go further down, just... I need to get my objective. Zoning permits, eviction logs, dated 75, a taxonomy of the beetle tracks erasure. Your flashlight beam spans across a series of steel shelves on floor rails. Some aisles sit half open. Dust and cardboard paper flakes dance in the circle of light. This must be the archives.
The shelves stand before you, expectant.
Whoever tried to clean up had to leave in a rush. Well?
You stand before an archival shelf. This one is labelled G. Its metal bays overflow with sagging dossiers, loose memos and soft-buckled binders.
Well, 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 what do we have here?
Your fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until...
Until? What's this?
Your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a seal dulled to black, and a title, Proyecto Autonomía.
Examine the seal.
Concentric circles, with words curving around the edges. Post-mission report, 77.
Rub the seal.
Old wax flakes under your finger.
Ooh, that'll lower my anxiety. Great. Open the folder.
Hundreds of heavily redacted sheets. An executive summary, various logs, telemetry, personnel files. The rituals of a bureaucratic autopsy.
Start with the executive summary of the mission.
A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Portaferro attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit. However, within minutes. Redacted T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. Crew, redacted, loss. Redacted, critical, redacted.
Okay, so what caused the explosion?
The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults led to the unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. No other details.
Helpful.
The entire crew is marked lost. Their names and positions are included on the next page. 1. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. 2. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload Oversight. 3. Lieutenant Naira Cilia, Comms and Telemetry. 4. Dr. Juno Avre Straniak, Psychologist and Neurocognition Analyst. One of these things is not like the others.
Why was a psychologist on board?
Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. Horrifically vague, yet ominous. Here's a thread to pull at. Each sentence reads as if it was rehearsed for an already nodding audience. In the weeks before launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included here.
Read Straniak's assessments of his fellow crew members.
The assessments are grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Roque's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Cilia exhibits maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial.
Wait, beneficial for what?
According to the remarks, Enter in sustained, prolonged host reception state during which minimal autobiographical bleed-through is preferable.
What?
This isn't any psychology you recognize. It's all esoteric neuroscience and qualia. The clinical care of the descriptions is what chills you. The obsessive attention to each crew member's nuances and weaknesses.
He writes about them like they're experimental subjects.
Across all 3 assessments, the language is strikingly consistent. He rates each of his colleagues for narrative identity, perceptual decoupling, and emotional flattening.
Okay, so this thing that lets you put your personality and thoughts and memories on another person might have been older than we thought. Look at Straniak's signature.
The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sich zurück. Boundaries are illusions. Everything looks back.
Wait, where do I know this from?
It's the motto of the Polytechnic University of Treffe, one of the most advanced and controversial experimental psychology departments in the world.
Why is an experimental psychologist on a weather satellite?
At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D, AZK-11/05-J.
Go over the timestamp logs.
Launch sequence begin. T-minus 10 seconds pre-ignition. Systems nominal. T+0 seconds ignition. T++ 85 seconds max Q passed. Telemetry is steady. T++ 150 seconds main engine cut off. T++ 155 seconds stage separation confirmed. T++ 160 seconds second stage ignition. A jagged cathedral, wreathed in smoke and flames, quivering against a bruised sky. Eyes meet across the cabin. The same terror and wonder reflected as metal screams around them.
Turn the page.
T++ 243 seconds. Readings remain optimal as the vehicle ascends. T++ 260 seconds. Redacted. T++ 271 seconds. Redacted. Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8-minute mark. They weren't even close. T++ 292 seconds. Reception lost. Wait, something's not right. Didn't you see a number that went much higher?
Go back over the
You
documents.
flip back to the executive summary. There, buried among redactions. Redacted, T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. Crew, redacted, loss. Redacted, critical, redacted. A difference of almost 9 minutes.
Motherfuckers.
Tucked in another page's corner, among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references, a table of timestamps. Plus 848 seconds. Redacted. Plus 1,987 seconds. Redacted. Plus 1 day, 1 hour, 12 minutes and 34 seconds. Redacted. And at the bottom of that list, plus 12 days, 21 hours, 53 minutes and 33 seconds.
Well, they didn't explode after all. Good for them.
You stare at the sheet, questions swirling. By the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See SUP Housekeeping and Transmission Storage, HKT-04/17-E. A little bell inside goes. Ding ding.
That's the reference Houseman gave me.
It must be here somewhere.
Look for the file marked HKT-0417E.
You go over what feels like every folder on the shelf. Nothing matches the reference ID.
Look around.
The other shelves around you seem to lean in, as if expectant. You let the old shelf be.
Well then, there's a mystery
You
afloat.
approach 2 large archival shelving units labeled B and C. Pressed close together, they sit on recessed rails.
Read the end labels.
According to these labels, Shelving Unit B consists of additional appendices, while Shelving Unit C is devoted to housekeeping and transmission. Here you go. This is where the old spy's reference ID pointed you.
Okay, search the shelf.
The exposed side of Shelving Unit C is nearly empty. Just a few emaciated folders and spiral-bound reports.
Well, that sucks.
If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side.
Look between the two shelving units.
They're too close together. You shine your flashlight beam into the narrow gap between them, but all you can make out are rows and rows of angular silhouettes.
Okay, fine. Pull the shelves apart.
No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge.
How am I supposed to separate these things?
You run your hand along the darkened gap and discover a small metal latch linking the two units together. An anti-tip system. That explains it.
I release the shelf. Flip the latch open.
You disengage the lock on this shelf.
Try to separate the shelves again.
The old shelving unit groans like a wounded bovine, but still refuses to budge.
Rude.
There must be another latch on the opposite side. The job's only half done.
I have to hold away the shelves.
The control panel hums in the corner, low and constant. An old control unit is bolted to the wall. Below the screen, faded block text is etched into a steel strip. DN 500, Archive Retrieval Unit.
How does it even work?
This is a retrieval unit, standard issue in high-density archives. The button should let you operate the shelves.
Let's see. Try to separate the pair shelves.
Motors grind awake, and the shelves begin to move together.
Oh.
The two shelves settle. The control panel blinks green. Are they attached somehow? Might be worth taking a look.
Try to attach the shelves again?
The archival shelf lurches to the left, pulling its partner with it. The shelves come to a stop, still attached. One seems to be pulling the other.
Okay, move them again.
Motors grind awake, and the shelves begin to move together. Right, the locking mechanism needs to be released on both shelves.
Yeah. I did that so they would move, because otherwise there was this one here and that would make it uncomfortable.
Now that the shelves have been moved, you can see what's on the other side of Shelving Unit B. Hundreds more documents, haphazardly arranged. You also notice the steel beam connecting this shelf to its partner. It vanishes into one of the lower trays.
I do want to look for the missing Appendix D beforehand.
The reference code you found in the post-mission summary leads you to a thick grey binder. Inside are schematics, data sheets, and a crew manifest. And nestled among these, you find a copy of Dr. Straniak's personal notes.
Examine the satellite schematics.
The exterior schematics detail each face of the satellite, marking thruster locations, antenna mounts, and radiator fins. The interior is split into modules. Narrow passageways snake between crew berths, laboratory, storage, and an unlabeled room.
Examine the crew berths.
These are padded compartments stacked along the bulkheads. Each has its own locker and was optimized for personal space.
Barely wide enough to stretch, privacy would be non-existent. And the lab?
The laboratory module shows benches, storage, and diagnostic consoles, arranged in precise order.
Spectrum analyzers, amplifiers, heavy-duty radio stuff. How heavy? Enough to sweep every part of the electromagnetic spectrum and then some. What's in the unlabeled module?
A single massive viewport dominates one wall. Small fixtures around the room suggest seated arrangements.
What did the cosmonauts bring with them?
Each member of the crew was allotted 1.5 kilograms for their personal preference kit. Commander Roque's kit contains a visor for his beloved Pelota squad for Crashion.
It's pronounced recreación. What else?
Lieutenant Celia appears to have brought pictures of her boyfriend and 2 children from a previous marriage, as well as her oboe. Lieutenant Markov's kit includes an instant camera, as well as a board game.
And what about Dr. Straniak?
His preference kit contains only 2 books. The titles sound vaguely medical. Somnia Regula, Principles of Lucid Induction, and Neural Plasticity in Hypnagogic States.
How about the medications ledger?
Beyond the standard mission fare, there is a long list of controlled substances, primarily stimulants, dissociatives, and hallucinogens.
Keep reading.
The manifest includes psilocybin, various opioids, lysergic acid diethylamide, diazepam, and olivin-free.
I'm not familiar with that one.
And the ledger does not clarify its purpose.
Helpful.
One last note. All the controlled substances are designated as mission critical.
Look at Straniak's notes.
A few pages contain fragments of sentences, ramblings, and musings.
Nature of the signal.
Natural emission or directed transmission. Both remain possible. If the signal resembles distress, it may be because intelligences naturally broadcast pain, not information. Possible. Suffering organizes itself differently.
That you know to be true. On success?
What good is a message where no words exist? No, the mission is not contact. It is surrender to pattern. A great resignation to being read, as much as reading.
Rare hallucinations.
No malfunction. Only bandwidth expansion and fine-tuning. Detaching sensory anchoring allows endogenous signal amplification. Partial decoupling from local realities to privileged remote hosting. It is a welcome. As you flip through the notes, you notice a series of entries you missed before. It appears to be some kind of pre-mission schedule.
Stars and noise.
Stars are not discrete objects. They are nodes in a flux. Signal is not sent. It circulates. We do not intercept. We enter a stream of modulation. Reframed as such, noise is not presence, merely a raw vector of universal being. A cry is structured excess, desire leaking, recognized only as categorization, yet indifferent to it.
The self?
This entry consists of a single line.
That's not good.
The self is the limiting factor. Selfhood, once necessary for survival, has proven lethal to reception.
Yeah, that doesn't sound safe or good. Examine the schedule, please.
Days and time slots, spanning 3 months. Guided meditation sessions, debriefs, sleep rotations, and the largest recurring blockout. Remote host windows.
Whoa, what are these remote hosts?
Next to the schedule, calculations, and the names of stars.
Which stars?
All the great named ones. Altair, Canopus, Capella, Sirius, Aldebaran, Rigil, Deneb. Below the star names, a single sentence is circled. You've seen it before. Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sieht zurück.
Okay, let's put that document away.
You return the binder to its storage tray.
What really happened on that satellite? Unlock the shelf from the other.
Behind a jumble of papers, you find the other end of the anti-tipping latch, keeping the shelves attached.
And fuck you too, second latch.
And with a simple flick, the latch comes undone.
The control terminal should work now to move the shelves. Cosmic Curse. That's a -2, but how much more do I have left of the Cosmic Curse? 3 hours! Dang it. I will get you, entanglement. Later. What was the strange thing on the top shelf?
You point your beam at the suspicious shape, lurking above you. A drinking cup, shaped like a cartoon wolf.
Wait, how did these get here?
The wolf looks at you, silent, expectant.
Well, might as well just take it.
The wolf's rainbow mane flares out behind her. A spiked bat is strapped to her back. 2 words printed on the cup. Stubborn wolf.
I know some semioticians who can't wait to meet you.
The wolf smirks. You put Stubborn Wolf away and turn back towards the archives.
I'll step back.
You turn away from the shelves.
I'll figure you out in a second. Entanglement. Let me just check that cup. Oh. A novelty drinking cup based on the Lucian cartoon 66 Wolves. The spiky plastic bristles with these wolves' bad attitude. +1 gray matter, +1 senses, -1 statehood. Internally divided. Well, now we can do this again.
You step up to the archival unit once more. At last, the shelves pull apart from each other. Much louder than you were expecting.
Step away.
The screen keeps blinking, indifferent.
Okay.
You face shelf G.
Yep.
You let the old shelf.
Didn't mean to touch you.
You approach the open shelving units. Newly disturbed dust hangs in the air.
What's here?
The shelf is thick with nearly identical records. Special plastic binders, meant to contain paper records and disc-based media.
Look for husband's reference ID.
Your fingers race across the files, already expert at this. You take a mustard yellow record from the shelves. The reference ID, HKT-04/17-E, looks back at you. Inside, you find a single sheet of paper is neatly folded and affixed to the disc with a rubber band.
I didn't really think it would be here.
And yet the old spy's words were true.
Remove the sheet and read it.
The rubber band is brittle and dry. It practically dissolves as you pull the paper free. The text reads, Summary of Contents, Transmissions from Satellite Autonomia, 16 Decatos 77. Under additional comments, someone has added, all contact C-17 deck, crew presumed lost, refer inquiries to redacted. So the trail ends here.
Examine the disc.
Its casing is yellow, the disc inside nearly white. It's not like any other you've encountered.
Portofio's only space mission did not explode upon takeoff, as is generally believed. The truth of what happened with Project Autonomia and what the cosmonauts found out there is contained in this, the final recording from that mission. It looks a little bit like you. A little bit.
This is a U-matic. Are the form factors the same as any modern disk? The encoding method is entirely different. Your part in this exchange is done. The null entity had better come through. It will be a relief to get out of this place.
You put the disc away. You have what you came for. Yeah, but I also want to figure out why,
The control unit idle. No reason to fiddle with it at this point. Thank you for your service.
Wait, seriously? So what if I want to actually figure this out?
There is nothing more for you here.
What? Are you kidding me? I can't just move it and check it again to do... Aww. But I wanted to figure out why... I wanted to figure out what happened in the actual takeoff. That's very rude, game. I can't just move it again and actually like figure it out.
Happens in milliseconds. A sharp blow to your elbow. The flashlight flying out of your grasp.
God fucking damn it.
An instant of sheer confusion before the panic can kick in. In an instant, all the air in your lungs evacuates. Only then do you realize something has struck you with great violence.
Well, god dang it, and I can't really, even if I accept, nothing's gonna happen. And I'd rather not get the extra. Just try to breathe.
No air comes through.
Well, that's bad.
Suddenly, you feel the weight of another body on your back. Someone straddles you, and a pair of strong hands begin to roughly pat you down.
Where is it? Where's the disc?
Wait, that voice.
Somewhere here. It has to be. He said it would be.
It's the metal stripper, the one who urged you to come down here.
Fear of dolphin hydrates and paranoia. God fucking damn it. It's not gonna happen. Let's just play dead.
That's it. Stay nice and still, you foolish woman. Yes, nice and... Where?
You feel a tug as she begins to pull something from your pocket.
Stop, that's mine!
Not stealing. This isn't yours. No, it isn't.
Suddenly, the weight upon you disappears as your opponent dismounts you.
Let her go for now.
The footsteps patter away into the darkness.
Hold on, am I alright?
You take a quick mental and physical inventory. Dignity in tatters.
I expected that, but aside my dignity.
You have just been caught off your guard and mugged by an insane woman at the bottom of an abandoned silo. You'll need some time to process this.
Fair. Pick up the flashlight.
The room is empty. Your assailant is nothing more than the clanging echo of her steps on the metal stairs above you.
What did she take?
You pat yourself down and look through your pockets. Only 2 objects are missing. The red disc you found on Pseudopod's body, and the copper springs.
Motherfucker didn't even leave me money!
There are no common muggers at the bottom of abandoned rocket silos. This was targeted.
You must have been looking for the Project Autonomia records and got this instead.
If so, that possibility is no less unnerving. Several people know you had the red disc. No one knew about that space disc.
Well, that's good at least, but we still need to get the red disc back.
Something slippery and muscular squirms uneasily in your gut. She left something behind. Look.
What the?
It's a paper bag, somewhat wrinkled from your attacks, with a rectangular aperture like a mailbox slit cut into it as an eye hole.
NER+1 paper shell. Any eyes that look out through the rectangular slit in this paper bag shine with a glimmer of madness. Bagman!
The metal stripper kept talking about him. A deranged fan, or a representative. At least you have a lead, of some kind. You should return to the surface, Operan. You have questions that need answering.
Yeah, but first I want to go down further to see if there's anything else. And also, I'm still angry about that one check that I couldn't do. Like, why did the game not let me do my checks? Like, just let me do it later. It doesn't have to be in that precise moment. Cross hallway through devouring the support beams. Small vessel that once tried to fill the emptiness with songs. No in black marker prefixes the word exit. Scribble under warning sign, check precious hourly. Ink on metal, butane, and a column of dates. Last refilled 3 days ago. Screens covered in black tape, no chance of reflection. The purpose conference table is Lexon. The mattress is industrial foam. Steel rod jammed between the blades, dead by sabotage. A glistening fulgal tapestry spreads quietly. The wires cleanly spliced into all circuitry, days, maybe weeks of work. A faint draft whistles through the hatch. There's another room under this one.
Cascade, you can see me?
Holocene, what the fuck are you doing here?
Your former double gazes at you, stooped and slightly twisted. Of them all, He was the one you least expected to ever see again. His hair looks like it exploded.
Policy?
Okay, you can definitely see me. That's less than ideal. You could have been anyone. I've put a lot of time into psychogenic translucency.
I see that you're, you know, the usual. Cosmic Curse. I saw something else. Pitch Black and Barry. Yeah, I know. Illusions. Right. Yeah, this. Anything else? Yeah, we're working on this. The Pseudopod thing, the Ramses thing. Why are you still marked like I haven't checked something? Jesus. I've messed up. They told me not to find you.
Yet another attempted dismantling by they. Predictable.
He takes you in with a blank expression. Deceptively blank. Just behind his perfect memory ticks and whirs like ancient clockwork.
Thanks for enduring the stares. I'm aware they're significant. I'm glad my fax reached you. I assume you destroyed it post-reading?
Fax? What fax?
You didn't receive my dispatch?
No.
So, as we stand here talking, there is currently a sensitive Miho communique abandoned in the receiver tray of Photo 24's public fax machine.
How did he know you were there?
Wait, how did you know to find me at Photo 24?
Cognitively enhanced stagecraft.
The dark arts of the opera's Remembrancer division. Much storied, often unsuccessful.
Wait, like some kind of psychic thing?
Your former double stares blankly at you.
Okay, forget it.
I forget nothing.
So what did this fax say?
It said one thing. If you didn't get that fax, what are you doing down here?
I'm looking for an archive disk.
Then you've descended too far. Unless you're referring to my memory. I'm going to trust you, Cascade, but I don't like repeating myself. My message read, Cascade, possess information, brackets, critical, close brackets. Go all the way down, Miho.
Dossier? Or actually, was that in... No. Here? Make contact with Miho. Valentin sent you a fax, which you missed, which he has saying he has critical information for you. Well, that's funny because I checked the fax machine twice. At least once after fixing it.
Which, I believe, catches us up to the now. The dreaming glass already mid-tilt. It's good to see you, by the way.
What is Miho?
Monaxial Intelligence and Hermetic Operations.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for further explanation.
Your former double stares at you and lifts his eyebrows slightly. A long time passes.
It's an acronym?
Yeah, I got that part.
Very good.
Monaxial is like a cable for speakers or something, right? No, that's... Well, actually, I'm not sure. Is the hermetic part because you live alone down here like a hermit?
No. In this instance, hermetic bears a double meaning, both utterly sealed and in the tradition of occult science. That is probably the word I'm most proud of in the acronym. Thank you for highlighting it.
I'm glad. Anyway, again, what is Miho?
Miho is a brand new counterintelligence agency, one devoted to the pursuit of absolute reality through supracognitive espionage.
Supracognitive espionage?
I know what you're thinking.
Surely there's a lift to get out of this silo. Not the stairs every time. Surely. 16 years old, physical education class. Mia Holloway climbing the rope ladder directly above you. Panties, constellation pattern, eking loose from sweat-damp gym shorts.
I could be thinking any number of important things. You can tell what I'm thinking right now?
No, I mean I can anticipate your initial reaction. And it's okay. Miho is well prepared for its detractors.
He's taking this seriously. You should too.
I'm remembering now talking to you, 616. This is seriously unhinged, Holocene. I'm concerned.
Don't be. Miho prioritizes operational security at all times. And who are you, the intelligence agency police?
No, I'm just concerned.
Noted.
You're in charge of all things Miho?
You are speaking with its director, yes.
And who else is signed up?
Due to security and communication concerns, Miho's director is also its sole representative.
So, just you?
Just me. For now.
Okay, this is a step too far.
I realize it's intimidating to be introduced to the director immediately. I can only apologize.
Does Miho know anything about strange red discs?
Please, elaborate.
My new double was zeroed out by 1.
Maybe he should have been better at spying, then.
Hey!
I've heard of sonic torture apparatus, of course, but never a complete zero-out kit contained within a disc.
Is this some kind of psychic weirdness, do you think?
Unlikely. At its zenith, astral assassination won't require a disc, or any medium. Miho's Disembodiers division are close to a breakthrough on that front. Though, I'm now irksomely curious about what may have been on this disc.
A song by Ultravioleta, according to the label.
The Children's Musical Entertainer. Interesting. The long shadow of Cicatriz Frontera finds us even here. This could indeed be some prime Lusian schemery. If you have time, please submit a full report to Miho Command, and be sure to mark it Director Only.
You don't seem very excited about your new agency.
How do you mean?
Usually people get very fired up about their new thing.
Well, to be honest, Cascade, Miho's development, while advanced, has stalled somewhat. But maybe that's why you've appeared.
Wasn't exactly what I had in mind, but you never know.
Until you know. Then you do know.
I guess. Well, you know what? Enough about Miho.
I concur.
You've been down here a while, or...?
A while.
There is a new mutedness to him, and new shadows too.
It's just a short-term arrangement.
Why are you surviving?
Joylessly.
Asylus seems like an extreme choice.
I also considered suicide, but, you know, the 6th type of ambiguity is my least favorite.
Damn.
6th type. Something really, 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 really ambiguous.
Which one is type 6 again?
A statement signifies nothing, which forces the reader to invent their own meaning. Likely at odds with the author's intent, if indeed intent was present in the first place.
Okay.
It is very good to see you, Cascade.
Do you get out at all?
Much too busy getting in.
What does midnight alone feel like down here?
I'm genuinely surprised you're still alive.
Why? How long has it been since the fallout? 6 months?
His infallible recall must distort time. With every memory the same weight, they become the unit of measurement. And down here, he's not making many new ones.
5 years.
5 years? I could have disinformed an entire state security service in that time.
What happened to you after the crew got blown?
This. I had to escape the Weeping Eye's blast radius. So I reckoned with our dismantling by going silo solo.
A faint heartbeat from a long-lost vein.
Why didn't you make contact with Melita?
I tried. That telephonic arch-narc gave me radio silence in return.
Oh.
Whoa, 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 easy. That nickname is offensive and unapproved.
Why would she do that?
You'd have to ask her. and then assume the opposite of whatever she tells you.
Any neighbors?
Abortive dreams of space conquest. That's about it. But all entry points are monitored, if that's what you mean. I have the description of every individual who has made it down here since my arrival.
Anyone important?
A composite of adventurous teenagers, the occasional vagrant seeking shelter from the cold, only to find himself more cold. The only regular is the cardiovascular grandpa, who tries to stave off a fear of death by running up and down the stairs. I'm sure it doesn't help.
Have you caught up with any of the crew since it all happened?
Look around you, Cascade. Not many catch-ups going on 200 feet sub terra.
I call in on Ramses.
Alive?
How would I catch up with him if he was dead?
Through a medium, of course, or highly advanced astral projection.
Holocene, please.
I assumed he would have killed himself by now, given his condition. Highly suspicious that he hasn't.
Holocene, do you want me to kill you? Because I will kill you. That's very rude to say about Ramses. I dropped in on Esty. She's taking a job with Amtar.
Siding with the enemy. Inevitable for someone like her. I can only imagine she's also gone full war crime denier.
Maybe I could have done things differently there.
I think that's an irrelevant statement now. Don't you, Cascade?
Tempo's a 16-year-old girl now.
Interesting persona. And in its own way, appropriate.
Vespar's dead. The Weeping Knight tossed him to the Asuris.
Or maybe that's what he wants you to think. He's a cop, so inherently untrustworthy by nature. You may recall I objected to bringing a cop on board in the first place?
We're catching up right now. That's something, I guess.
That is quite the something, yes.
What's this information you have, by the way?
Information critical. I've discovered who betrayed our whole sick crew.
You hear his words, then unhear them. The cold flat of Dread's knife presses against your heart.
You mean me, don't you? You blame me.
You? Cascade. Enough with this masters in martyrology. The thought never even crossed my mind.
Well, I appreciate that you think highly of me.
Absolute conviction behind his words. This is no bluff or bait.
I'm eager to delve into the specifics of who turned us to searing dust, but can't commence an intra-agency collab without defined terms.
Intra-agency collab? You haven't even asked why they sent me back.
The specifics are irrelevant. You've been sniffing the opera's glue again, Cascade.
I'm not sniffing anyone's glue.
They've got you on a new assignment already. I can practically smell your singed ion channels.
Oh, yeah, they begged me to come back. It was almost obscene. I took their job, so what? I'm doing this ironically, but only a little.
If so, here's a note. You're playing the irony near illegible. Almost as if there is no irony at all.
Being told that by this game is a little funny, I'll admit.
Why have you accepted this almost certainly doom-sealed assignment from the Operant Bureau?
Full tilt atonement.
A set of tastefully chosen apology cards would have been easier. The cosmic point. My own loyalty to the opera is irretrievable. I wrote a thesis on this exact subject, actually. You should read it.
He rummages briefly, then produces a formidable stack of jaundiced paper, the size of a small cat's coffin.
Does it have a title?
It has 3.
Go on, let's have them.
Opera Furiosa, a close reading of the Operant Bureau and its contradictions, or Strewn in Constellation, Second Thoughts on the Collective Frontier. The third title is cipher encrypted. Don't worry, the rest is plain text.
I mean, I guess I'll take it.
As you've probably gathered from its aura, this is a thermobaric-grade explosive document. Do not let it fall into the hands of its very subject. I don't care for meta texts.
Alright, point taken. Opera's a no-go. You don't want to work together again.
Whatever gave you that idea?
You raging relentlessly on the opera?
Your assumptions are impeding your extraction of meaning. True, I will never again work for the opera, but I would be open to an interdepartmental collaboration between the opera and Miho.
How about communism? Have you left that behind too?
By and large, I'm still a subscriber, but far from a true believer.
Oh no, we have to save you.
I saw something in it once. It had a glow. Then it lost it somewhere along the way.
But nothing's changed. That's kind of the point.
The end of history. Yes, I'm familiar. That makes sense to me now, for what it's worth. History is not a linear march of fastidiously checked events. It is a fiction, edited and spliced by quick hands in back rooms. Better to end it. Roll credits, then smash the projector.
Let's see that. The year 0. A masked man stabs an illusion. The knife dissolves into spheres that each hosts life. Billions live, die, and live again. Somewhere in the midst of it, events are recorded until it's all burned up and the ashes thrown away. +1 bonus to all skills, but racing skills is disabled. Gain intellect disadvantage when enacting momentous change upon the world. I'm guessing this is for the end of the game. This is the kind of thing that, like, plus bonus to all skills, like, you would put it right before the end just to make sure that you don't get fucked up. Which, like, interesting concept, honestly. You're way too heavy sometimes, man.
Is that so surprising, Cascade? I live alone in an abandoned hole in the ground.
You're being very normal about it somehow.
Also, we happen to be spies. Heavy lies the cloak and the dagger.
Afflicted by that odd loneliness that comes from seeing and knowing a lot that you can't do much about.
Why did you become a spy then?
I was let in unawares, seduced by communist hermeneutics. Let me put it like this. I wouldn't be who I am if I hadn't once been a communist. But now that I am who I am, I can never be one again.
This is unabsorbed. I'm gonna have to absorb his thesis. Oh, personalism too. Nothing claims to know who betrayed the whole Seed crew, but won't tell you until you've collaborated. I mean, that's fair. I am actually curious, so I would be willing to, like, play along. I still have 33 minutes of Cosmic Curse. And 3 hours of pitch black and embarrassment. How about I might want to do the I might want to do these first. Good seeing you, Holocene.
Likewise, Cascade.
Like, I'll check on you. Nothing else around here. What time is it? Technically we're past time, but let's leave this building. Let's go all the way up. I'll try to get my shit figured out as far as, like, what's going on up there, and also complain about the fact that not only did they steal the delightful red disc that I need for figuring out what the fuck is going on. On top of that, they took the one thing that they thought that they told me they would give me money for. I have been bamboozled. And there's not even human, like, dolphin hybrids around here. I was promised fucked up human dolphin hybrids. And I've gotten nothing. Nothing at all. Truly, this is the worst day ever. Am I in any condition to beat the shit out of this grandpa, now that I think about it? Maybe I can end with that. It was coordination, I think, that he,
Hey, bud.
Yeah, coordination.
Keep you.
Let's see. Can I get myself enough coordination for this? Statehood, census, coordination, shadowplay, instinct, census, no. That's the same coordination, really. Census, doppelgang, statehood, census, shadowplay, instincts, shadowplay. Ah, that's coordination plus 2, that's better. Cool read, coordination plus 1. And nothing that gives me minus coordination. So coordination is a 7. And I can earn 1 little point extra.
Hey, bud.
Almost trivial. Well, let's do it. Thank God.
Diagnostics complete. Ligaments primed. Heart rate nominal. Joints lubricated. Adrenaline and dopamine surge initiated to maximize propulsion. Awaiting signal. Oh, yes.
You sound so weird when you say that, narrator.
Ready, steady, go!
Run.
Warning. Vertical drop ahead. Torque and acceleration throttle due to survival drive. Provide vocal input to engage. Ultimate overburn.
Witness me, ancient fitness man! Because we need to add a reference to Fury Road, I guess.
Run. Complete. Desired performance achieved. System switch into reward mode ++. Enjoy the endorphins.
Yay! Okay.
Stupendous stuff, bud. The speed, the leap. Sure. But the magic's in the keeping on, isn't it? To keep being stubborn against the world.
Stupendous stuff. Stay safe, Cardio Elder.
Keep you moving, you'll be fine. We'll all be fine.
Sure thing. What was that in conditioning? Tryouts for the human race. Only a few bedraggled onlookers today. Empty paper cups and ripped up tickets between the folding seats. They paid good money for this sad spectacle. You could at least put a little effort into it. Coordination potential +2, plus 5% movement speed. Okay. Gain action disadvantage when fatigue is elevated. Well, that's useless for me. Famously, I'm not good at keeping anything under control. Look at that anxiety. Just look at that anxiety. And I'm pretty sure. Well, I think I may have some alcohol. Yeah, I do have some alcohol. And then lower delirium, and that's a little bit more balanced out for me. So it's always anxiety for me for some reason. I'm an anxious little spy, which is not a good thing if you're a spy, I would argue. Unless you're supposed to look, to act natural, in which case I guess it could be useful. You just say that you have an anxiety disorder. Right, and there's you people. I should probably ask you stuff, but that's gonna be for next time. Let's just save on my fuck this shit file. And that's gonna be everything for today. Oh boy, okay, gonna have to get my disc back. I'm gonna have to see about all the scene in this. Yeah. Right. Thank you everybody for being here. That's about it, really. I'm just this game really. I feel like I'm slowly trudging. Also, I just noticed that I have 69 currency. Nice. Anyway, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to make up for my lack of streaming the other week. 100 Line Last Defense Academy. We might get some more endings, I hope. Every day closer to getting to... I kind of want to stop a little bit at 75 endings, but I might do it at 80, depending how fast we get to 75 endings, just to accelerate the process. And I think tomorrow night I'm making up for the stream that I couldn't do last week because the electricity cut off. So probably then, either that or the Monday of Thursday. Wednesday night or Thursday morning is gonna be one or the other. Anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good Wednesday. Have a good Thursday. Whether it's morning or night that I stream, between those 2 days. And I'll see you, 100% surely I'll see you, on Friday for more of the 100 Line Last Defense Academy. And otherwise, Wednesday night, maybe Thursday morning, depending on how it's going. And it's probably gonna be some diving. We're gonna Dave the Diver again because I want to continue my route through the jungle. I want to see what the jungle has for me. I miss it. The jungle. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.